Okay, it looks like we are live, which means I can go ahead and send notifs. The chats... Okay, I did have chat set up, just making sure. Yup. 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 You know what? I'm gonna check something. Since I'm able to do that on this PC without my stream dying. Let me... There weren't like 2 redemptions for fun, were there? I think it was just 1. Yes. 1, and it was done by Motum. Let's go ahead and take care of that. Or by take care of that, I mean get it off the queue list. Alright, epic. Yo, Ender! How's it going? Hopefully you've had a good day. Thank you for coming by, my friend. Yo, Chris! Thank you for that host. Is Streamlabs working? I hope Streamlabs is working. It doesn't really give me those notifications anymore saying like, ah, yes, you have done the thing. Also, I did post... Okay, I did post to Twitter. Not that I feel like I get very many people who come to Twitter, but, I mean, you know, probably helps a little bit. Maybe. I don't know. But yes, you saw the thingy pop up. Well, no. On stream it does, but we're usually able to see it in chat too. Like the bot or whatever. You know, when we do commands or whatever, it usually will also say, "Thank you for the or this person hosted for this many viewers. This person gave this many bits." It could also just be Streamlabs being on the fritz because let's face it, like 90% of the time it like has some hiccups. But anyways, hopefully you guys have had a good day today. We're gonna start off with some fun. I usually do 5 runs. You know what? Hold on. No, I don't think I made it 10, but just 5 rounds of fun. Okay, just making sure. But thank you guys for being here early. I know that it was a little bit short notice that I decided to do an early stream, but I said, you know what? I want to make up some extent for skipping stream yesterday. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do some fun, get that out of the way, maybe have a little bit more time for Apollo Justice, and hopefully, like, even though we'll be having a 4-hour stream, hopefully we don't go for, like, 5 hours or something. Or if at least we do, I won't be going till 1 a.m. But, yeah. So, and also, again, I mentioned this in the post, but I have something else kind of neat that I would like to show stream, and it's not even that important at all. It is just something that I think is really cool, and it is a feature of my new PC that I'm going to be testing out tonight. So, we'll see how that goes. Game sounds a little loud compared to you? Okay, gotcha. I was wondering if the sound was going to be like that. Let's see, can I pause? Yes, I can. Let's move this to, like, right here, maybe? Maybe that'll be better. Let me know if it's still too loud. I mean, I don't think that any of this will be, like, very loud, but... Yo, Yellow, how are you doing, friend? Hopefully you've had a good day today. Thank you for coming by early to stream. I appreciate it. Ah, yes, and you have not missed the fun. Yo, the boy's back! Just thought about a little skydiving. I'm itching to shoot you out of the cabin. Oh, but you're going to have to pay this time. It'll be 20 rupees. Yeah. Yes. Righto, there's a brave little guy. Once you're ready, hop on the cannon in the center of the island, plug your ears. I'll prepare the cannon. Hip hip hooray. Wait, I don't think I changed the title of stream. I definitely didn't. So, 7. I mean, I guess it's still like the same game at least, but no, I definitely did not change the title. That's fine. Yo, Mortem, how's it going? Thank you for coming by stream. I very much appreciate it. Hopefully you've had a good day. So excited for this fun island stream. Well, you haven't even missed a single round. We're just now starting. And this fun island stream, sponsored by Motem. Because Mortem was the one who freaking redeemed this. Also, Chris, tell me if the noise is a little too loud. I thought I turned it down like a good, decent bit. Also, yeah, I watched stream last time and I was very loud. Like, very, very loud. So I turned myself down on the volume level a little bit and hopefully, like, it won't peak the mic as much. Granted, it wasn't, like, terrible after I had turned it down, but, you know, just try and keep that from happening a little bit. Okay, well, at least we didn't lose rupees. Always redeem Fun Islands whenever you have 20k points. Oh, Lord of mercy. 17k away? Well, that means at least, like, probably a month or something like that. Sounds far better now. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that up. You know, I always try and give a good stream experience. So, I am a stickler about having decent quality. It doesn't gotta be perfect, you know, performance is probably best there, but like sound quality, you know, that's something you always want to try and have best of, which by the way, that has something to do with the thing I want to show off on stream tonight. So if you are interested in that kind of thing, stick around till after Fun because that's probably when I'll test it out. Yo, Noah, is that dude? How you doing? And of course, coming in with King Cam. You know, hopefully you've had a good day today, and hopefully you like that link I sent you. I saw you post about it on Twitter.com. Oh, well, I didn't pull back enough. Oopsies. Oh gee, look at this, how sad. An imaginary stack of 0 rupees. Is it even imaginary if it's 0? Hee-ho, okay, I'm gonna take that as a yes. Don't worry, chat, we'll make our rupees back, it's fine, it's good. We're doing fine. Alright, 3rd round, let's go. Just 20 more attempts? No! You have 5 attempts per Fun Island rerun. Oh, I'm surprised that actually gave it to me. No! Oh, I swear I had it. Why is there even a loser's face? Get me back in there. What happens if you hit the balloons with the dude's faces on them? I think you lose your multiplier. So, like, you want to go through the rings to raise your multiplier, but I think if you hit the balloons, it, like, decreases it. I think I've only hit them once, so I don't 100% remember what they do, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Okay. Round 4. Flight. Haha, get it? Because it's not fight, it's just flight. Wow. Really killing it at the beginning of the stream because, you know, already starting off on a really good note. Terrible puns, Fun Island. I mean, this is what you guys came here for, right? Losing your multiplier, that doesn't sound very fun. No. Also, hi, Andrew. I am not. Oh, my lord. I started tipping this way, and it still made me go the other. That was probably the worst run I've ever had. But yo, sushi nap. Hopefully I have a good day today. Thank you so much for coming by stream, my friend. Alright, final attempt. Like, I tipped the Wii remote this way to start moving back towards the side, and then I just kept moving towards the center. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, but look, The name may imply that this is fun. Well, you know, everything is not what it seems. Losing your multiplier is very fun. Have I ever played this? It actually looks like you haven't. No, I've never played this. So this is my first time ever playing it. Please don't berate me. Please don't spoil. Ooh, first try, chat. Let's go. First try. Work celebrates Juneteenth. Wow, okay. That is very nice. Landed on 50. Give 500 rupees. Too bad I can't even hold that many. Yay. Do it again. I wasn't looking. Not too bad. So we get 4 more goes. Wait. Wait, you're getting smart me like that. Okay. Well, that was fun. You know, as fun as fun can be. So I wanna transition to something real quick. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Turn off the Wii U. And let's go to the full face cam real quick. Isn't that fancy? Let's get on over here. So let me go ahead and turn this off, which I probably should also turn off the television. Okay. So, chat. You guys people who stay in the know with technology and stuff probably already know, like, what I'm talking about is, and they'll probably be like, why is he spending like 5 minutes talking about this? But it's really cool to me. It's like super freaking fascinating, and it's something I'll definitely try and use on stream, and we're gonna test it tonight. So here we go. I noticed the 60 FPS of Fun Island. Yes, the 60 FPS, still 720p because I think that's the native resolution it runs. Specifically for my Elgato, but yeah, don't work at places. Yeah, no, I don't think all workplaces. Well, I mean, I wouldn't know. I haven't been in the workforce for very long, but you know, I would say that some places do it, some places don't. It's probably not like super. Accepted. But anyways, yo, confused person, how's it going? Sorry, man, you missed fun, but we're doing a little test thing here, so. Prepare to be amazed. And again, when I say amazed, I think I'm the only person who's gonna think this is cool, but look. So, there's this remote here, and this remote turns on an air conditioner. And an air conditioner is a little loud, you know. It's probably not terrible. It's probably like a little bit below my voice in terms of how like the noise levels are on stream, but it's definitely still there, right? And same with this keyboard right here. You see this? You see this right here? And the noise that makes, and how like clicky and loud it is. Well, Cameron, this is just noise suppression. Yes, but it's not just any noise suppression. Yo, Michael, what's going on? Bum. Yo, thank you, Michael, for that raid. I very much appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed Nier. I did not actually anticipate you stopping stream this early, but thank you so much, my guy. Hopefully you had a good time with Nier. I was there for a good bit of it. Like I basically lurked the entire time, but you know, I was there a little bit to try and chat it up. But hopefully you had fun with that, Michael. Right now I am showing off this new thing that I can now do because I have a good PC. So, okay, there's that too. Alright, thank you, Michael, for the Prime sub for 19 months. Why are we posting gamer cheese? Thank you, Michael, for those 19 months. Hopefully you enjoy those emotes. It's a long time of support. And hopefully you continue to enjoy a stream. I would hope you enjoy a stream if you sub for that long, so I appreciate it. So, as you can hear, air conditioner in the background. You got this clicky noise of a key. So let's go back. Yeah, you should go back to Fun Island. Too bad the Wii U's already turned off. Anyways, so let's do a thing where NVIDIA has, and turn that on so you can hear The air conditioner. You can't hear it now. And this key right here, you can probably hear it a little bit, but like for like you can't hear that at all. Now if I talk and I do that, if I talk and I do this, you can probably still hear it a little bit. Like there's probably some noise there because it's happening at the same time as my voice. But what this is like the NVIDIA RTX noise suppression, which again Noah was talking about. But like again, this isn't like just any noise suppression. This is crazy. The air conditioner is on right now. If I turn it back over to the regular setting, you'll be able to hear it. But it's going on in the background right now. Again, you definitely saw me clicking on this keyboard, and there's just like nothing. Like you don't hear it at all. To me, that is like it's crazy, dude. It's so good for content creators because now you don't have to worry. Of course, I should probably have music going on in the background because it's really weird now just hearing my voice and like literally nothing else. But in terms of like just doing recording stuff in general, like this stuff is crazy, man. This is insane. And I know, again, to a lot of people, it's probably going to be like, you know, whatever. Like, why is he even making such a big deal of this? When I saw this was like a feature, I think it's about a year and a half old or somewhere around there. But yeah, it's pretty nuts. Yo, Andrew! Sorry, I keep using your real name. Hopefully you're okay with that. But Sushi Nap, thank you so much for the 4 months. I very much appreciate it. Hopefully enjoy those emotes too, my guy. And thank you so much for coming by. And thank you for that support. It really means a lot. You can still hear it. Yeah, I mean, you probably can because, again, I'm talking slightly. But it shouldn't be nearly as loud, like, if you can hear it at all. I feel like you could probably hear, like, a smidge. But, like, that's it. Nah, you don't care. But, yo, thank you again for that support, Andrew. I very much appreciate it. But, yeah, the NVIDIA stuff is really, really cool. And I know that it's really hard to come by those these days, but if you have one, I recommend you trying it out because it is freaking incredible. But anyways, let's go ahead and get on to the actual thing that we're going to be doing this stream, and that will be some Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. And I'll just go ahead and get that set up. Which, speaking of which, again, last Apollo Justice stream we had, stream went really well. Like, really, really well. Not even, like, any of the disgusting stuff that we had to deal with before. Where can I find that in case I have it? Okay, so I know that for your graphics card, you need to have I'm pretty sure you need to have an NVIDIA RTX or GTX GPU. And I think if it's a 20 series or higher, I think that's what you need. Let me see if I can find the link because I literally just looked it up. It may be in my search history. Let me go ahead and get to Apollo Justice though. I am failing as a streamer real quick. Hold on. There we go, and then okay. So let's get here. Oh, you have a 2070. Okay. Hold on. NVIDIA RTX noise suppression. Now, there's one thing you will have to download, and it's like the NVIDIA broadcast app. That's what it's called. But this is the entire thing. And I'll just post it in chat just in case anyone else wants to take a look at it. But there you go. So if you want to click that, it'll have like, oh, hello. Let me finish what I was talking about real quick before I lose my train of thought. If you want to go to that page, it'll tell you all the system requirements you need to have. It'll tell you what you can use this program for and how else you can like utilize it. You can use it for Discord. You can use it for OBS. There are a couple other places you can use it, but those are like in beta still. But I mean, if you can take advantage of this, it's really, really good. And again, I honestly kind of did it because I was wondering if Yellow knew about it. But yeah, absolutely. I hope if any of you guys, other guys have something like this, or capture card lord, or have a graphics card that can do this kind of stuff, I really recommend you use it, because I'm able to have an air conditioner on now and not have to worry about getting like ridiculously hot as I stream for like 3 hours. It really helps. It really, really helps. So, and again, we're just testing this tonight, so hopefully it goes well. If you guys notice anything weird with the microphone, just let me know and I can switch it back and I can turn off the air conditioner. But for right now, if everything's going okay, I'm keeping that air conditioner on, dude. Just saying. But yeah, hopefully you guys like that little segment. I'll see if I can download this. Yeah, absolutely. If you can get that, more power to you. And I know that you like doing the videos and doing small edits and stuff. So hopefully that can help you out. Know what else happens? Today's sponsor, G Fuel. You can get the special butt-to-butt G Fuel flavor. Whatever, I don't know. Anyways, yo, Kim! How's it going? Hopefully you're having a good day today, Kimberly. Audio quality is your jam. Exactly. See, I knew you would be like the one in chat who would be like most into this. So, turn air conditioning to heat for 30 minutes. Yikes. That would be like a huge channel point reward. I don't know about that one, Chief. But yeah, actually, dang it, I just closed that tab. I probably should have posted that in the Discord too, but I can get back to that later if need be. But let's go ahead and continue some Apologists. And of course, before I go any further, thank you to Dan, or Zanillo, for the sub, what was that, 15? Where was it? Yeah, 15 months. Thank you so much, Dan, for the sub. And hopefully you're doing well. I know that this is a Monster Hunter, and you probably would really like to see Monster Hunter back on stream, but we're trying to finish up Apologists. We're really close to it. But still, thank you for the support. Hopefully enjoy those emotes, and hopefully enjoy stream tonight. Thank you so much again, once my friend. Dude, 30 minutes is a long time. Yeah, I know. I don't want to... I really want to avoid that if I can. And there's actually a couple other things right now that I'm going to be ordering for my PC. They're just like peripheral stuff, like an extra long USB cable. And actually, I need an HDMI to display adapter, USB adapter, because, or not USB adapter, but just an adapter, because I don't have another HDMI port that goes straight to my graphics card. So I am streaming with one monitor right now, and it's a little difficult, especially since I'm like way more used to using dual monitors. So hopefully that'll come in soon. But other than that, I think that's all we gotta do. So we'll continue with Apollo Justice in this really long trial 1 of Case 4. I had the same problem. You had to buy that cable. Yep. Okay, so where exactly does this leave us, Apollo? Let's talk about it, because it's been a day since I've streamed this. Well, the Drew Misham was killed. Wasn't Drew Misham the forger, basically. Huh? Well, then who was he? Well, he was actually... doing her nails. So, you really made those forgeries? Which, by the way, chat, stay hydrated, is very important. Water is what your body needs to live. So, you know, do it. Yes, for father. I know it was wrong. Could you tell us about how it happened? My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent. Don't tell you what to do, but it's important. Look, Kimberly, look at the curbs. Look at all those curbs and tell me you don't want to hydrate. But your body is already dead. Oh well. Maybe hydrating will help a little bit, Henry. You never know. Talent for making forgeries? How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything. Anything? Father was so proud, and I so happy. But in the end, I was making those forgeries. I never had a good constitution or personality. I know very little of the world outside my door. Now, because of me, Father is... It squished the curb. Alright, y'all. Do you know about this red envelope? I remember that envelope. It was some time ago. So you were already, you're already creating your works back then. I started when I was only 12 years old. Yep, that's what I was saying last time. I'm like, wow, she really started this at 12. So the one who figured out the stamp was poison, that was... Mr. Justice, it's time! To the courtroom, please! Right! Out of time. Wait, Vera, just one more thing, please! Those 3 paintings in the studio! I painted those as part of my work. Right. See, we checked them out and we saw what was underneath. We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings. Yo, Piggyback, what's going on? Hopefully you're having a good day, my friend. And a happy late birthday, now that I can say that. I'm not suffering from a headache. But hopefully your birthday was good, my friend. I see. Mr. Justice. Yes? Father, he knew of you. Of both of you. Your late father? He was watching, gathering information. All about the Wright & Co. law offices. But lately, we're not doing just law. Yes, you do tricks, gags, and amuse. And play the piano. Well, they're not really gags. Yet when Father heard you had resumed the legal business, how pleased he was. Who was Mr. Misham? How am I supposed to know? What if he was Daddy's daddy? Judging from the relative ages involved, I'd say it's highly unlikely. Computer charger broke on the tail end. Okay, well that kind of sucks, but hopefully... yeah, I guess at least it was okay. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. We know that the victim's daughter, Vera, was the forger. What does this mean for the case? Guess we're about to find out. Yes, indeed, we're about to find out. Court is now back in session. Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked. How did you set up this Drew Misham Forger persona? There's that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his head. I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy. What's hard? Very well, miss, if you would. Did you really make those detestable forgeries? Super sad today, I can't use a computer for a couple weeks. Oh, so yeah, you gotta get a replacement. Dang. Perhaps you'd rather answer my question. Were you the one who painted that painting, the remarkably similar one? Ah, yes. I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it. So, she was the one who made the forgeries. Yet she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation. So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. To the world at large, he was the forger, not her. I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I? Regardless, we need a little more information. About, for instance, this. You have seen this before, yeah? Yes. It was in the desk drawer. Very well, you may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope. I created things and Father sold them. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Father handed the deal, all of it. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. Oh, so they were in an old studio?
Hmm. There certainly was much of great interest in your testimony.
Not that the witness realizes it.
Very well, please begin the cross-examination.
Right, okay. I need more information about this forger, this Drew Mission. Alright, let's start pressing stuff. So, these things you were making, you mean paintings identical to other paintings, right? The closer they were, the happier Father was. I was happy too.
Still, you're quite young now. When did you begin this work?
My first painting sold when I was 12. Your Honor! She had no idea what she was doing was illegal! Easy there, little attorney. You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery.
True. Please tell us more about this envelope. This envelope that may very well have killed your father.
Alright. Dude, poor frickin' Vera. I feel bad for her. Unless, you know, she ends up being an actual, like, mass murderer, you know, then that would be a little bit disappointing. By other than a painting, you mean you'd only done paintings up to that point? Yes, but Father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings. For instance? For instance, a letter someone had written. Or a fingerprint left upon a cup. Or a signature on a document. A seal upon a letter. None of this makes her sound very innocent at all. And the $100,000 promised in this letter was the start. The beginning of a new industry for Drew Mission.
A new industry?
The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forged evidence, in other words. Uh-oh. So you didn't know how the things you were making were being used? I enjoy painting very much. I think I understand. The Fräulein has lived in an unusual little world. Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope? Father signed them and sent them back, I believe. Did he follow the instructions? Send the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp.
This is a rather important matter. Give your answer some thought.
Aaron? What do you mean, you received it? Did I do something wrong? You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back. Troquinine. A moment, forehead. You can't force an answer upon the witness. Now then, perhaps you would tell me, Fräulein Vera. Why did you receive this stamp?
Is something wrong?
It was beautiful.
You mean it was one of those commemorative stamps?
So she literally decided to frame it because it was beautiful? Alright. Yes, I think it was. So, you didn't know about the poison? I guess not. So the trap failed by chance, by mistake, thanks to this commemorative stamp.
Quite the close call.
You mean you moved to where the current Drew studio is? Yes, we saw very few people there. I began drawing picture books. This single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. I'd think Mr. Mission wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large. When we had to meet someone for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the work. So that was the real essence of the artist, Drew Mission. You did the work and he supplied the face.
So, you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in.
Apparently not. About this commemorative stamp. Could you tell us more about it? It was very pretty, and more than that. Yes? It was a picture of people I liked at the time. This is something new. Go on that guitar, Gavin. Yes, sir! Apparently, we've got some cross-examination yet ahead of us. If you would be so kind as to continue your testimony, Fräulein. Oh, the stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it. Magicians? I love mysterious things. I always have. Even though she fainted when she saw Mr. Hat. You're confusing mysterious with freaky. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much. See, isn't magic great? Fine, great, yeah, sure. No need to get all excited. But the magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after. I was quite sad. Did she just say what I think she said? Magic troupe? Now, where have I heard that before? Red envelope came after she'd completed her first job. That makes it a letter from her client. Whoever wanted a forgery made. Apollo! We're close. We just have to piece together the parts. A deadly weapon in a red envelope. And the path it took to take Drew Misham's life. So... That are kind of long. Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. So... Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to be at the end of that, Noah. But thanks anyways. So... Do I present the magic show ticket there? Well, piggyback, I think those two things kind of go hand in hand. Okay, that seems right. I pressed that, but I really didn't get any more information on it, so... Yo, Ender, welcome back. Okay. And she's like... Or at least I'm here. Oh, well, absolutely, Ender. Yeah, you don't... and don't, like, suffer through it, but I mean, I feel like you've been very invested in Apollo Justice, so hopefully you can still enjoy stream. I'm gonna do that? Okay, alright, cool. Glad that works. Those magicians you liked. Was it this bunch? Apollo, they're not a bunch!
I see. Still, I have to wonder, why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter?
Good question. Well, pretty stamps are always better, and you can't beat Troop Grammar.
But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think, Prosecutor Gavin? Prosecutor Gavin!
Grammar. What's with Gavin?
Might I ask just one question of this witness? In your testimony just now, you stated...
sorry, I guess I'm still kind of reading in the judge's voice. In that testimony just now, you stated this was your first work that was other than a painting. Please, tell me,
What exactly did you make?
Can I ask what?
No! Answer the question, now!
Oh, she being pretty scarred. You're pretty done for the school year? Yo, Peekabag, that's really nice to hear, actually. I'm sure it is a relief off y'all back to not have to deal with school that much. And hopefully it will be pretty good with you for the rest of your year. I got D&D. Yo, Andrew, please enjoy that D&D session. I know you really like it, and hopefully it goes well. Roll a nat 20. That's what I'll say. But your Andrew, thank you so much. Hopefully you have yourself a good night. Enjoy that D&D, and have a good tomorrow as well. Thank you so much for coming by, and thank you again for that sub, dude. I really appreciate it.
Prosecutor Gavin! You're usually not the one whose volume concerns me. Yes, it is unbecoming of me. I apologize, but I must know. Please, Miss Misham, tell me! Tell me!
It was a book. A single page in a book.
A book? Please be more specific.
Last week was literally the only good rolls I had. Bro, I will give you the power! Okay, that's all the power I can give. But again, hopefully you enjoy that session, Andrew. So hopefully that continues. I've not rolled a nat 1. Oh. Well, here's hoping. Oh, God. It was a handwritten book, like a diary. Oh, Gavin looks kinda...
No, I don't. No!
Yeah, I'm with the judge here. I'm like, what's going on, bro? Well, what's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks like he just saw a ghost.
Miss Misham, this book. Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover? Yes or no?
How did you know?
Prosecutor Gavin, the defendant is answering all of your questions. Stop badgering her. He's told you nothing, has he? Your soiled, sullied mentor. Nothing?
Sully,
who? Phoenix Wright. Who else?
Daddy?
He never told you about the trial 7 years ago? About how he came to lose his attorney's badge? It was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know. A certain diary. On the back it bore the mark of a silk hat. What?
Some fat monkey hands. Bro, it's so he can slam that desk, bro. He's got to have the loud voice, and he's got to have the loud fists to go along with it. Wait, what happened? So, she forged a piece of evidence that was used in the same trial that got Phoenix revoked as a lawyer seven years ago. And he is also the person who's heading this trial. So, it seems very intentional that he has this going on. What's your opinion on Scrafty? Scrafty's pretty cool. I think Dark Fighting's a really cool type, and I think in general his design is also just really cool as well. Okay. Phoenix Wright, tossed out of the profession by false evidence, and the forger who made that evidence. Is the girl standing right in front of me?
Farah, you must tell us! The evidence you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Misham you to forge that evidence? For all of our sakes, who was it?
Yo, this is starting to make some nice progress. Moxie and Intimidate, yeah. Well, I think most people use Intimidate over Moxie, but I mean, both are pretty alright. We met only once.
You met the client? Well, who was it?
It was... And she's looking at Gavin, because it was probably, Clavier. What's going on with Vera? She's staring at the prosecutor Gavin's face again. Or no, not Clavier. Oh, what's his name, dude? What? Do we have in the profiles? No, dang it, what's his name? Ugh, it's the other Gavin.
Why is she staring at me? I think that's what he said.
I remember clearly. I remember who gave me the book, the diary.
Who was it?
Ah,
Vera!
Uh-oh. The devil? What? Bro, the devil gave her a diary? Excuse me? Defendant Vera Misham. Condition, unconscious. Examiner's diagnosis. Acute... Oh, no! Oh, no! I'm going to read this in, the judge's voice.
This ends the recording of the trial for the murder of Drew Misham. Vera Misham was, during the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailant. The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's life. She is currently in intensive care and is not to be disturbed for any reason. A very simple case, at first glance. Until it finally began to show its true colors. It probably was like, upon at that point. Christoph, thank you, Ender. Yeah, you don't have a clue as to the plot. Well, I mean, yeah, it would have helped to being here for some of the other stuff that's going on, but don't worry about it. The long road to the truth takes us to the record of another trial. In some ways, that was the starting point of it all. And that is where we must go. To find the whole truth. Are we gonna... is this like a Mia case? Also, that did not take very long. That only took like 20-ish minutes, I would say, because we did a good bit of stuff before starting, which is about the fun and the stuff. Oh, showdown time. I guess I should avoid any unnecessary spoilers. Yeah, Michael, we are literally towards the end of the game, so if you are intending on playing this game, I would highly suggest maybe muting it. Sorry, and I'm missing all this dialogue, but that's fine. The men I killed, of course. Well, seem I've found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards. Why, yes, over a game of cards. Yeah, Bye, Michael! Have yourself a good night. 7 years ago. I'm sorry I keep missing all this, but I'm trying to let Michael know that he really does not need to watch this. 7 years earlier, Phoenix Wright's final trial. If Phoenix Wright is going to be a lawyer again, and that's a presumption. Well, okay, so let's just say this. There are other Phoenix Wright games that have come out. Take that as you will. Whew. Okay, it's been a long time since I've felt like such a rookie. Got to try and relax. Good morning, Mr. Enigmar. Really? I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. I understand, and I'm asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Actually, it wasn't. Trust me.
Aww. Oh, morning, Daddy.
Oh, I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? They picking on you?
I'm fine, as always. This old boy is here to help me, after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
Thanks. My first show's today, after all.
Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about? Oh, old boy. Huh? Me? Look what you started. Oh, no. Oh, this is still Trucy. I wasn't seeing her mouth move there for a second, I guess.
Here.
Oh, what? They could have just been set in the past. No. They can't have been set in the past. Now, granted, the games that are coming out soon, those are in the past, but we have had 2 Phoenix Wright games since Apollo Justice. So yeah. Well, what's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important.
What's this? Memo for you or such?
Not from the looks of it. This is the same guy who was murdered in the first case? No, this is not the same guy who was from the first case. At least it shouldn't be. He has the same face? Are you sure? We'll see. I don't think this is the same dude. What's this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. I'll give it a read later.
Well, how do you feel about the trial today?
We'll get through it. Somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear.
Ah, an easy win then, yes.
They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the, a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. Of course, there's one of those every year.
The switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it is a difficult situation I put you in, but allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright.
Yes?
They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today, so do your best, but do not worry.
First time a defendant's ever given me such a pep speech. I'll do what I can.
I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict.
Impossible?
Yes, isn't that right, Truce?
Yep, you bet, Daddy.
My first look at the case, and it was only yesterday. The information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still, I'll do what I can, for their sake.
I believe the curtains will be lifting any time now. I am in your capable hands, Mr. Wright.
Definitely the same guy, same haircut? I don't... But he was, like, pronounced dead 7 years ago. He comes back, he dies, and then it's like... No, we'll figure it out. I'm not gonna stay on this. If you're so certain, that's fine. But yeah, I'll just go with what I know right now. My client is Shadi Enigmar, known to the world as Zach Grammari. A wildly popular magician, star of the troupe Grammari. His mentor, Magnifique Grammari, was a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly ushered in a golden age of stage magic until he was shot dead. Zach Grammari is a suspect.
Court is now in session with the trial of Shady Enigma,
Which, by the way, again, let me just acknowledge this is freaking awesome that we're still playing it, that we're actually playing as Phoenix. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Is the prosecution ready?
I was just thinking, is this what all the fuss is about? Bit of a buzzkill, really.
Buzzkill? Is this some new kind of crime?
One of the worst. This is a trial here. Where are the sweaty palms, the pounding hearts? A governor's concert got 10 times the thrill this gig's got.
Who were you again?
Clavier Gavin. I came to get the party started. Legally, here.
Gavin, defense attorney Christoph Gavin's.
Figures my bro's more famous in this part of town. Clavier Gavin. Lead singer for the mega hit band The Gaviners. You're out of your league, Rock Boy. I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, Rock Boy.
True, my debut single, 13 Years, Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to me compared to this. Yeah. Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Yurok accent, by the way. I'm just getting warmed up. Attorney Wright.
Perhaps you would be so kind as to fill us in on the case.
A tongue, baby. Time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Ah, yes, Detective Gumshoe.
Oh my god, these Gumshoes here! I love Detective Gumshoe!
And you are?
Hey, you're the one who called me up here, sir. Name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct.
Detective Gumshoe? Long time no see.
Hey, you!
Me?
Today's the day, pal. Today, I win and you lose. I got confidence in my testimony today, see?
What? You normally lack confidence in your testimony?
Detective, this is my stage, and can the antics.
Huh?
All this hey youing and such. And I could care less about your history together.
Ugh.
A friend of mine forgot his name. It's just like Detective Gumshoe is one of the most freaking wholesome characters in this game. He's a freaking dumb guy, but he's got a big heart. He called him yikes, bro. Yikes.
Very well, Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Please tell us about the case at hand. It happened 6 days back in a room at the General Hospital. Facts are simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. The victim was a patient, asleep in a hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and blam! Lights out. And them's the facts. Not so long ago, the victim, Magnifique Grammar, was a famous man. He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were.
Oh yes, the great magician. He retired years ago, though. Say the name Magnifique to one of my generation, and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare.
Yes, though I'm sure the youngsters today know his disciples even better. I dare say Troop Grammar has made quite a name for themselves. Anyhow, retired Magnifique's been in the hospital for at least a year. What was it?
Mall ignorant tutor or something. Malignant tumor.
Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah. A malignant tumor, perhaps?
In other words, he had liver cancer. He had only 3 months left to live, in fact.
The facts do seem simple enough, but something's not right.
The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knock, knock, knock on heaven's door? Why shoot him?
I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die?
Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes.
Diabetes?
In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin. When he was shot with a pistol, the syringe was found at the crime scene. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life.
That's depressing.
I believe the question before us is clear, then. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had?
Very well, Detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting.
Yes, sir. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him, and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene. No doubt about it. The pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir.
And yeah, exactly, dude. I mean, I apparently asked for it, but that's still pretty weird, bro.
What? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting?
Those are the facts. I have the letter in question.
Oh, okay.
Very unusual indeed. Although, could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger, I wonder?
I believe the answer to that question can be found at the end of this letter.
Ah, you cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court?
Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about it. About that bit, sir. One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? I have him come at 11:05 without some specific reason.
The devil is in the details, Heir Attorney.
Well, was there some reason?
As it turns out, that was. Every night for about half an hour starting at 11, the victim, Magnifi Grammari, was given an IV.
An IV?
There it is in the picture, off to the side of the bed.
At 11, a doctor would come to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for an empty bag. This happened every night, without fail.
So that was the only time they can meet without the chance of an untimely interruption during his IV.
Very well, shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you would.
Doing research on the Smash DLC, are we? Yes! Except that this isn't Kazuya. But yeah, dude, I mean, yeah, the last DLC character, you know what, if it's Phoenix Wright, I would be pogging. I love Phoenix Wright. And, have we technically had a Capcom rep for this pass? I don't think we have we? It's Min, Steve, Sephiroth, Pyramithra, and then Kazuya. Yeah. I think there would be a lot of people kind of weirded out and maybe even disappointed by Phoenix Wright being the last character, but heck, I would love it, so. What's this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? He could have at least mentioned it to me. Okay, I actually need to look at all this evidence real quick. Oh, is this gold pistol here the one that shot him? Yikes. He was funny in VC3. Yeah, I mean, he was a gimmick character in, like, the best way possible because, like, he was actually good. even though he had, like, the whole gimmick of picking up evidence. Any of the popular characters would be cool for me. Yeah, that same thing with me. Again, I'm not, like, mad or anything that Kazuya is in. It's just that I'm not a Tekken guy. I've spectated Tekken, but I really haven't, like, played any of the games. I just know, like, literally the bits and pieces. I just know, like, the three main characters, or the three primary characters who come back for just about every game, is Jin, Heihachi, and Kazuya. And so, like, when I saw him, I was like, okay, yep, makes sense. And honestly, it's one of those things where it's like, it's surprising that he wasn't in the game already. So, I 100% understand why he's in the game. It's just that, like, it didn't excite me a whole lot, which is fine. Phoenix didn't do much of Marvel vs. Capcom? Are you kidding me? He was pretty insane, bro. Here's paper. Seems... Make me wait a little longer, at least. Oh, Magnifi Gram... Oh, this is like... Magnifi Grammar is like... Not will, but like his final message. When I saw the Ganondorf part. Yeah, no, I expected Heihachi too. But then it went to Kazuya, I was like, okay, that makes sense. Same, I'm not too hyped because I don't know him. I don't like the fighting game. I don't like the fighting game characters, yeah. I mean, personally, I think Terry was more exciting for me because I was like, he's just so flashy, right? Like, he had style, he's got some suaveness to him. Kazuya, I mean, obviously, like, he seems super complex and, like, a really interesting character. Not the kind of character I'm interested in, and even less, again, because I'm not, like, super into Tekken, so. Person Phoenix himself didn't do much of the fighting. Oh, no, yeah, like, in actual Phoenix Wright, yeah, he's done, like, nothing. H67, malignant tumor in his liver has progressed to final stage with no hope of recovery. Patient has 3 months to live. And chronic diabetes. Okay, we learned about that. was about to say, I don't figure we need to, like, examine this.
I always hated getting shots. I guess Magnify was giving himself the insulin shots. There's no way I could do that. Ugh. Wait! Magnify used this to inject his insulin. Why are there no traces of it having been used? Something to keep in mind.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that, but alright. Oh! Has been washed and shows no signs of use. Oh, well. Okay, let's read this. Student Zach, to you I entrust the task of covering my life's work. Or curtain. Oh, lowering my life's curtain. Coming at the 13th? Is that what that says? 11:05 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we know why. Kinda weird. He seems more flashy than Terry was. I don't know. I think it's the supers that Terry has, like the Power Geyser and Buster Wolf. I think that like his actual go mode is what I think makes him more flashy. But we have yet to see what about Kazuya, and what is it like? 12 days until the presentation, so we'll see more then. Yeah.
Hold it. Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it. Oh, I disagree. The victim was indeed shot in the forehead, after all, just as he is commanded. He could be a setup. But let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change.
Thanks, pal.
Fine, I can play it slow as well as I can play it fast. On with the testimony, Detective Gumshoe.
And this letter was sent by the victim?
There it is. Gotcha. You're all mine this time, pal.
Huh?
I had the handwriting checked out, of course. It's the victim's, no mistake.
Ah, I see.
Ha ha ha! Score 1 for the boys!
I didn't lose, I was just ascertaining the facts. So why am I so annoyed?
But a letter ordering your death! Things aren't what they used to be, I guess.
I'm not sure this is exactly commonplace even now, Your Honor.
So anyway, guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot an old man in the forehead.
I mean, the old man did die. In the forehead. How can you be so sure?
Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin cracking.
You fail to grasp the concept of questioning, Detective.
First, we got this letter. It says, shoot in the forehead loud and clear.
I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it.
Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal.
You fail to grasp the concept of shooting people as bad, Detective.
We also found the defendant's pistol at the scene.
Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it had been fired recently.
Well, Miss Wright, as far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim.
The photo? Maybe there's something in there I can use. So they're saying the defendant shot the victim in the forehead. I think there's a hole in the prosecution's argument. Clearly, Mr. Enigmar. What? Is that a hole in, like, the clown's head? I honestly can't tell. That's what it kind of looks like, though. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me.
Yes?
What does the letter tell us? The defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes.
Bingo, pal! That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead.
Oh, the defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make.
What? And can you prove that with this photo?
I can prove he had a choice, yes.
The defendant might have had fired like he was ordered, but he didn't have to shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright. If you didn't shoot the victim's forehead, what did the defendant shoot?
It looks like this doll.
The clown doll?
Take a closer look. See? It's been shot in the forehead too.
Oh, there's a hole in its forehead.
Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim. Ha! And I suppose you have a reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll. He didn't just shoot the clown doll. He shot the doll's forehead. His forehead?
Ah!
Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot one shot square in the forehead. Which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead.
The defense has raised an intriguing possibility. That hole in the clown's forehead. It definitely looks like it was shot. Bailiff, send somebody to investigate this matter.
Oh. I admit, I'm impressed, but I expected nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim. Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead, as he ordered, but the letter says nothing about whose forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life.
The bullet hole in the clown doll's forehead does demand an explanation. It might very well be a clue. Yet, Prosecutor Gavin is right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim.
So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall. How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. He doesn't realize just how big this little hole is going to get.
Detective Gumshoe, please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony.
So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal. So is there nothing that says the... I was about to say, is there anything that says, like, how many shots the gun fired? Oh, that's the other letter. This is the one I was... Oh, nope. Oh, was there something here? I guess let me press this real quick. So, let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim. Hey, not a bad summary, pal. More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever.
That was really more of a confirmation than a summary. But our defense seems to be pleased enough with himself.
And do those people ever miss a chance to mock me?
Well, now that Mr. Wright's gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony?
I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. This testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention and read this letter carefully. Okay. Bolt was fired from the pistol at the scene. The pistol definitely belonged to an old man. Oh, I guess I didn't press this stuff. You know, hopefully you hydrated, my friend. You mean this pistol, the one in the crime scene photo? That's the one! It's a funny-looking gun, so there's no mistaking it.
We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullets fired from the gun. The rifling marks on the bullet were a perfect match. So, you verified the murder weapon, in other words.
You bet we did. The pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir.
Why are you so certain?
What pile of sand has your head been stuck in all this time, pal? You never heard of Zack and Vaughn's quick draw shoot 'em? Huh? What's that? One of the defendant's specialties.
Zack and Valance stand on either side of a girl. Then they shoot, but the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on stage. This was one of the pistols they used in their show. Got a great design, huh? Kids love it. Many boys and girls join the police because of that pistol, I hear. You know, that would explain a lot about the police force. Troop Grandma stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held on to that pistol ever since.
The court would like to see the pistol in question.
You got it, sir. Here she is.
Well, this truly is a blast from the past.
It's a strange pistol for magic shows, see? But it can't fire real bullets.
It looks so much bigger in real life than on TV.
Yeah, but it can only hold one round. By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty, and it shows traces of having fired recently. So, were any fingerprints found on the gun? Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. We might say that a lack of fingerprints is in fact a fingerprint of its own.
Aha! Intriguing point, well made!
Whoa, 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 not well made, not intriguing.
In any case, the court accepts this evidence.
Alright, there we go. I had to press.
My grandchild would get a kick out of seeing this, but now it's time to return to our testimony.
Thank you! Objection! It feels so good. The trickiest cases often seem the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand?
Yeah, but like I just said, pal. After he shot the clown in the forehead, he went and...
There's that shake of the head. Did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he could not.
The murder weapon? How?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. The pistol only holds one bullet at a time.
Ah!
If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim, too!
That's not a contradiction! Not even close! All they had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot!
Oh, where did he get the extra bullet? They're not so easy to come by, you know. If you claim the defendant had one ready, then prove to us how he got it!
Ugh!
Ha ha ha! I had a feeling this one wasn't over yet. No, this party's just getting started, and I haven't proven anything yet beyond my good looks and startling record sales. An utter lack of humility.
What's this? Seems the prosecutor has another witness prepared.
Like I said, Air Detective was just the warm-up act.
Ah!
Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready. Ready for what? For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who, you will find, can prove one thing for us. That it was Zack Grammeri who shot the victim in the forehead.
Very well. We will pause for a 15-minute recess.
This might be my lucky break. I need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zack.
Court is adjourned.
Whoa, really? Okay. I didn't feel like it was that long. That was like 20 minutes. April 19th.
Very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have to say, I expected nothing less.
We've only just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what happened, actually.
I did not think you would believe me if I told you. Better you discovered the truth for yourself. I was thinking of you, you know?
I think we need less thinking and more talking. That night in the hospital, what really happened?
Ah, the way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You're scared, Trucy.
Speaking of which, where is she?
You have seen the problem with yourself. The letter.
The one shot in the forehead. One, right?
Yes, and the reason he speaks of. I could not deny my mentor's wishes, even admit my own death.
Why not?
This is something I will not say, for now at least.
What's this for now business?
I have done many things in my life, some well, some poorly. But this is a cross we must bear alone to our graves.
We?
You wanted to know about the night of the incident.
Finally, this guy sure likes to take his time getting the important stuff.
Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. And found upon his bedside table 2 pistols.
Two?
Yes, one I had used on stage, and the one that had been used by my partner, Valent.
Oh, for the Zack and Valent's quick draw thing.
My mentor had the look of one sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light break of his breathing. Then I took the pistol into my hand. I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then for a moment.
You faltered? You mean you thought about shooting him?
Recall there was a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though not his first.
So there were other requests you couldn't refuse before.
To be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear I've brought pain upon Trucy.
Was Magnifique coercing his disciple somehow? Just what was going on in True Grammar?
Yet, in the end I did not shoot him. Instead I turned and shot the clown. I took the pistol I had fired, and placed it in my pocket.
In your pocket?
I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you will find it to be different than the one done by mentor. What were those called?
Rifling marks.
Yes. Well, that is all I have to tell you. Concerning the case.
Concerning the case? You mean there's something else you can tell me?
Ha 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 ha! You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wright.
Thanks.
Yes, there is something. My mentor. His eyes opened.
What? Magnifique Grammar?
The old devil. He's not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway. And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. It was not a long discussion. Maybe 5-10 minutes or so.
What did you talk about?
Haha! Mr. Wright, did I not just tell you? It does not concern this case.
Zack Grammar seems pretty steadfast to me, or maybe just stubborn.
Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom. Once again, I am in your hands.
Right, let's get back in there. Bro, why does our defendant have to keep making this case so difficult?
Court is now back in session.
During our recess, a bullet was found and dug it out from the clown's head.
Well, this is news. The rifling marks?
There wasn't any time to do detailed analysis, though they did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon.
Well, that's not very conclusive, is it?
Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness. Your decisive witness? How many times have I heard those words? Though they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think. Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident this witness will do the job. After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production, being the other half of Troop Grammarai's famous duo, Zack and Valent. Valent Grammarai? So we get to meet the great Magnifique's other disciple. Perhaps we'll start by asking your name and occupation. Valent Grammarai, magician.
You're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellow student your partner's guilt.
Fate, the grand illusion, filled with traps and tricks. Wait, the shooting took place in that hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes! Okay. I always get the characters, don't I? I have an interesting fact for you. You see, several days before the crime, my witness received this.
That looks very familiar.
Wait! That's the same letter Zack Grammar received. Ugh, excuse me. Yes, or perhaps I should say, ta-da!
Order! And what does it say? Surely not the same thing.
Perhaps you should see for yourself. Oh, that says 1120.
Why, it's practically the same. This court accepts this into evidence. This is most unusual. Exactly what was going on with you folks? What exactly was your Troop Grammarai up to?
By which you mean?
I'm just having a trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. Both of them, no less.
It's just my opinion, Judge, but from these letters I'd say he was coercing them, not asking them. We walked to the magician's path together, and in doing so shared much of our lives. When people are so close, there is strain, a warping of relations, you might say.
Have a drink, yes, have a drink. I will have drink too. I've said once before, chap, it's that, chap. Please stay hydrated.
Yet this has nothing to do with the case at hand. By which you mean you're not going to tell us, which makes me wonder even more about this reason they couldn't refuse.
Well, let's get on with the testimony for starters.
We're finally home. Yo, Josh, welcome home, my friend. Sorry I started stream a little early, but we're now on to the Phoenix Wright case.
Oh, I'll do more than that. For where he walks, the red roses rise, singing hymns to the miracle that is magic.
Fascinating, though I hardly need to remind you. The evidence could just as clearly point to you as a suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene.
In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time.
Ha 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 ha! As every magician knows, timing is everything. Yes, and now it's time to get this party fired up!
Yo, he's not doing the... What does Phoenix do to keep all of his facts in check? Oh no. Is this a pun?
That night I visited the hospital room at the time Magnifique requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions, yet a deal with the deed is still a deal. That sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police.
So you were the one who reported the crime?
Indeed, I would think this fact alone would clear my name of suspicion.
Let's not jump to any conclusions.
Yes, the cross-examination generally comes before conclusions in this court, but if your testimony proves to be true, then the defendant, Zach Gramerai, is guilty.
If it wasn't Zach Gramerai, the killer was you, Valent. Yeah, go along with it, Josh. It's fine. It's whatever. No disappearing act will get you out of that. Which, according to the letter, was 11:20 p.m.
Indeed, in magic, timing is everything.
Right.
Consider the illusion of teleportation. If I were to appear on stage before my stunt double has left, how would that look? Why, it would reveal the very secrets of my magic. Now that you revealed the very secrets of your magic for all of us, let's move on. You went to the designated time, and what did you see?
So, you weren't worried for your own safety at all? I mean, you smelled gunpowder, yes? What if the shooter was still nearby?
I did not consider this, to be honest. It is forbidden for a magician to have a good imagination.
Really? Isn't magic all about illusions and imagination? How about this? You were the shooter, which is why you weren't afraid.
No, you are the one imagining. It is forbidden for a lawyer to have a good imagination.
The witness will refrain from pausing so suspiciously before responding. My forbidden imagination is starting to imagine things.
Okay. Yo, Yellow, welcome back.
I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions.
Hobo Phoenix is no more. No, we went back in time 7 years, Yellow. We are at the case at the very moment, or not at the very moment, but you know, the time when Phoenix lost his attorney's badge. Which brings us back to this reason neither of you can refuse.
So it does, and my partner, he did not refuse.
But Magnifique wrote the same thing to you. Why could you refuse it if Zach couldn't?
Because I have a will of steel, of course. I also do this trick where I bend steel bars, so perhaps steel isn't also strong.
Which is it?
Mind if I continue?
Also, by the way, this is not time travel. Technically, we're just we are seeing a flashback, or we don't got any weird no Kuni stuff up in here. It's just a flashback. There were 2 bullet holes at the scene, one in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you? No doubt my partner Zack had said much the same thing. Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed the murder. I better dig around here a bit more, see what I can turn up. Mr. Valent, let me ask about something else concerning the crime scene, namely... No fooling? No. Oh, just referencing Hulk? Oh. Yeah. How many pistols were there when you entered the room? By which you mean what, precisely? 2 pistols were used in the Zack and Valent quick draw shoot-'em, correct? 1 for each of you. You are well informed, yet. Only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night. What did Zack tell me back in the lobby?
Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time, and found there upon his bedside a table of 2 pistols. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. I see no problem with that statement. Only 1 pistol is visible in the photograph at the crime scene, after all.
So, you picked up that pistol and fired it? Indeed I did. Alakazam. Alakazing. Alakaboo.
Is the number of pistols really so important?
Well, it's only important because we know it's important. The number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor.
Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony.
What can I do but obey? Only 1 pistol was in the hospital that night. With it, I shot the clown. Shoot. Do I just press again? So, you took the only pistol there and fired it.
That is correct.
And that pistol was this one, which was left at the crime scene.
Good show. I see you two are a magician of sorts.
And you're an idiot of sorts. Do you have any idea what you just said?
I see the fire in your eyes as you glare at the witness. So how about heating things up in the trial a bit? These slow ballads bore me.
I got a hunch, but maybe that's all it is. Maybe I should ask about something else. Oh. On second thought, let's run with the testimony for a while longer. What? What proof do I have that would show the contradiction? Is it the second letter or the first letter? I mean, I'm gonna press the last statement just in case, but... Yeah, I'm just gonna press the last statement here, but... So you informed the police. What did you do then?
What do you suppose I did? I used my magic to levitate my mentor's corpse, perhaps?
I don't know, that's why I'm asking. Please answer the question and skip the sarcasm.
After I made my report, I called the doctor and we returned to the room. While we waited for the police to arrive, we discussed stomach medicine. I've confirmed this with the doctor. It all checks out. He praised Mr. Valent's knowledge of stomach medicine, in fact. Ah, it is an honor I do not deserve, but I accept.
Both the Magnify students received the same letter. Both admit to having gone to the hospital that night.
2 bullets were fired and one of them killed Magnifi. Time to find the cracks in his testimony.
I'm gonna try this one. Okay.
The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright.
Ugh, must be on the wrong track.
Really? What? Did you already press? Yes, I already pressed. Also, by the way, hi, Empress. How's it going? Hopefully you're having a good night tonight. Let me look at the other statements, but, like, that seems very obviously the one with the contradiction. Do I present the pistol? I guess?
In order to shoot a pistol, you need a bullet. Where was the bullet? I entered the room and took the pistol into my hand. The bullet was already loaded, ready to fire at any time. Magicians are always prepared, you see.
Prepared for...
One never knows when a miracle will be called for. A magician always has 7 doves in his pocket and a white rabbit up each sleeve. Clearly we're dealing with professionals here.
Is this bullet that was loaded in the pistol really so important?
Actually, let me ask about something else.
Very well. Witness may continue its testimony.
Can play Fall Guys with Michael and Modem? Yo. Have fun with that, Yellow. Enjoy the work. And as you know, workers are the real workers. Thank you for looking. So you're the only... Okay, no. Alright, we got this. We got this. Location? Where exactly was the pistol when you entered the room?
Atop a small bedside table it was. As if to say, here I am, take me into your hand, pull my trigger, shoot him. The victim clearly wanted to be shot.
But why?
Perhaps he wanted to go out with a bang. Yet we will never hear the truth from his lips, so all we can do is guess.
Is the location of the pistol all that important?
No, because I mean, that's where that pistol was. Wait. I'm about to cut my hair, it's annoying. Do I need to... Wait, what am I... Okay, maybe I see what I'm supposed to say here. Like, that's definitely a... Like, that's definitely a contradiction, but I don't think I have the evidence to refute that. I think that needs to be this, because he's saying that there's a bullet... There was a bullet still in the pistol. Without a loaded bullet, we wouldn't have a murder. It's very important, Your Honor.
Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony.
What can I do but obey?
Pistol was already loaded. I merely had to pull the trigger. No. I think... For this, I didn't try the pistol yet, so maybe that's what this is. This has to be it. Okay, yeah, I was just using the wrong evidence. Okay, my bad. According to the defendant, Zach Grammar, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on that table. Two? One of the pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead, then he left with it in his pocket. Of course, this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our defendant has some brains in his head. Well, what about what Mr. Vallis told us? You see, there's something about that testimony that doesn't make sense. What might that be? I told you I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown. No, that's your story, at least. But the rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Vallon. Recall what Prosecutor Gavin told us! We compared the bullets taken from the victim's skull with the bullets fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullet were a perfect match. Mr. Vallon, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead!
Order! Well, this is all rather sudden.
What have I done?
Prosecutor Gavin!
I owe the court an apology. Sorry. Sorry for what? You see, I was unaware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks only proved the type of gun that fired them. But that's not what you told us before! You said you verified the murder weapon! Which is why I'm apologizing to you now, quite sincerely, I might add. Would you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my youth? That was just this morning. I'm still young. And might I add, it wasn't really my fault. The defendant had only admitted he took 1 pistol from the scene at the crime. Then we would not be having this pleasant discussion now.
Violent Grammar,
Yes, Your Honor.
You are presented to this court as a decisive witness. You've proved it to be more divisive than decisive.
You'll see in time. The testimony so far has been merely a review of the facts. The proof come next.
Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin?
When Mr. Valent entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot. And his next testimony will prove, right, the real fight is about to begin. Bring it.
Very well. The witness will now testify to court. Help us determine who shot what.
Ooh, we got stuff in the background.
I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20 p.m. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. The one in the room at that time was my partner, not me.
Those times are rather close, you have to admit. You're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. To use a 10-minute discrepancy at the basis of your alibi
Is easy to explain in this situation, Judge. For example, take our debut hit single, 13 Years, Hard Time for Love. Cue to the song, press the play button, it will play for 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Do it 100 times and the result is the same.
The debut single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long. What a ripoff! Oh god, I love Phoenix.
Magic is a world of utmost precision. Hocus pocus requires admirable focus. And in the time of death determined by the doctor, there is an incontrovertible truth.
Very well. Prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times. We can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision.
I would hope the defense refrains from its customarily broad-sweeping accusations, lest we blur the focus of this case so clearly demands.
Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in a penalty. Carry on, Mr. Wright.
Carry on. Right. So that means I can press and not get punished, can I? 11:20 p.m. Can you prove that's when you arrived?
Alas, such a feat may be beyond even the great valiant, for there was no one in that room but Magnifi, and he was departed, after a fashion. I have here Defendant Zack Grammarai's sworn disposition. I stuck in the room at the night of the appointed time. It was 10 minutes before I had left the room, and the victim was still alive.
This indicated that this letter to Zack was 11:05 p.m.
Exactly, which means the witness could not have entered that room before 11:15, because his partner was still in the middle of his crime.
I see someone did their arithmetic homework.
You see, the defendant himself has corroborated the witness's testimony.
Does that all make sense? I'm gonna leave that alone. Oh gosh, I almost picked the contradiction thing. That one might be a problem because he said he stayed up to listen to Magnifi's final words or something. Like they actually had a discussion after he shot the pistol. I wanna see about that. If nothing else, like pops out and is super outstanding.
Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth.
You walk in on a murder and the first thing you do is shoot the clown.
The disciple does what the disciple must. My mentor's request without reason had caused me for a surfeit of sorrow. For what would I, Fallant, be now without him? May the soul of Magnifi the Great find greater peace above. This I muttered to myself as I pulled that lonely trigger. In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those right moments, Air Attorney.
May I remind you that baseless remarks will, earn points. Proceed with that in mind.
Yes, Your Honor. What a pain this is turning out to be. Shot the clown. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Because he said there was a talk. Did the doctor say anything concerning the cause of death?
Why, yes! I believe he screamed, "My God, he's been shot in the head!"
That doesn't sound like a doctor to notice that. I believe I would have said much the same thing.
And I would have pinned the requiem that arose in the soul at that horrid sight.
Oh my God. Okay, Clavier. Whatever happened to good old-fashioned investigation?
In any case, I believe this was nothing more than what we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those right moments, Air Attorney.
May I remind you that baseless remarks will return penalties. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. What a pain this is turning out to be.
10. I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say I have some doubts about this. How could the doctor be so precise with the time?
We do usually only give an estimated time of death, true. I'm not sure I've heard of a verified time of death.
Magic revels in making the complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case is simple matter of subtraction.
I see another person has done their arithmetic homework.
The point here is that the IV the victim was taking. It is quite visible in the photograph of the scene. Recall what we heard earlier about the victim, Magnifi Grammarai's schedule. Every night at 11, Magnifi took an IV drip for 30 minutes.
I can see the IV bag right there, yes.
Now look a little closer. Follow the tube down from the bag to the end.
Oh, the needle's been removed.
Doubtlessly it fell out when he was shot.
That would seem to be the case.
When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips.
You could just measure the remaining IV liquid.
Precisely. The IV liquid functions for our purposes as an hourglass of sorts. This is how the doctor determined the time of death. From the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV had stopped 10 minutes after the administration began. so it was when I, Valet, entered that room. 10 minutes had passed since that horrible crime was committed. And this is proof.
Well, Mr. Wright.
That seemed important. I don't see any problem with that testimony.
If you say so. Let's continue, shall we?
Sometimes the most matter. Okay.
I think the error is still in the first one.
You entered the hospital room at 11:20. The time given by the defendant, Zach Grammari, was 11:05 p.m. You didn't run into him at the hospital that night?
This is why I never perform with amateurs, you see.
Picture, if you will, the nighttime hospital. Outside, only the pale light of the moon. If two dressed as we were met in such circumstances, I dare say that would ruin the mood completely.
The mood isn't in question here.
I believe the witness is trying to say they didn't meet, yeah. For what is magic if not the study of beauty? Us meeting was not out of the question. It was an impossibility.
For what is magic if not the study of how to make absolutely no sense at all? That said, is there a contradiction in there? What, that they met? I don't see any problem with that testimony.
If you say so.
Okay. Is he gonna... Okay, yes. An alibi over a matter of minutes. Precise is right. Impressing with the impunity will earn me a nice penalty, too. Better focus on one thing. This time of death. Okay. I think it's this. Confirm. I can't. The defendant, Zach Grammari, sworn, snuck in. It was 10 minutes before I left the room, and the victim was still alive. So this letter at Zach was 11:05, which means the witness had entered the room before 11:15. His partner was still in the middle of the crime. Does that all make sense? Contradiction. The only problem I see here is the glaring contradiction in that testimony?
Was that a question?
I guess it was.
You have been warned, Wright. Baseless remarks will be penalized.
Well put, Prosecutor Gavin. Oh, and Mr. Wright, here's my answer to your question.
Wait, I didn't get to, present anything here? What? Okay. That should be so precise. Wait. Wait, really? Why can I not, speed through this? Oh, wait. Wait, wasn't that important? Because if that was 10 minutes after the administration began, that would have been at 11, and then he would have been there at 1:05. No, never mind. That doesn't. That seems right because what I was thinking is that so if it started at 11 and Zach got there at 11:05, I was thinking that that would mean that he wouldn't have had the time to shoot him then, but no. I mean, there was that 5-minute gap, so I think this is. I think this is safe. I think it's the last statement that's not. I think this is the contradiction. I may have to... No, Guilty! Bro, how do I keep losing, dude? I mean, I did miss, like, the, what was it, the 3 or whatever. I missed 3 during that other part. When all I really had to do was press and then put the gun. Yes, 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 yes. Holy crap, that was actually a lot of dialogue. Hospital night. Smell gunpowder hung in the room. Okay, I think it's this one. Number of pistols. Yes, this is important. Present the pistol. Alright, blah 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 blah. Yes, decisive testimony. Blah 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 blah. Alright, epic. Okay. Okay, we need this evidence. Very important? Well, seeing how this is the biggest clue we have to the time of death, I'd say it's very important.
Agreed. It would be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time. Behold the power of arithmetic. Very well. The witness will add this detail to his testimony.
Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth.
What if life spring's not eternal? The remaining IV liquid proves my innocence.
Did you notice the IV yourself, by any chance? When I first entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. And then his left arm I did spy a rose, drooping and wilted. Its thorn, the discarded IV needle. Knocked from the vein by the force of the shot, luckily for you. If that IV had not been there, why, you might be a suspect. Indubitably so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color.
Your lucky color?
Indeed, even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self, for it always, without fail, brings me luck. Why, when Zack and Valant won their first Magicians Grand Prix, yes, the very one held by the Association of the International Magicians, I was adorned in this attire then too, and our trophy, a bust. Ah, what a day it was! Ugh, this is one trip down memory lane no one needs. My lucky color, yes indeed. That IV too. I say, I think 'twas hued. Especially for me, Valent.
Yeah, I know of the color hue, but hued is like a weird variant on that.
That does seem to be the case indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, any thoughts on this testimony?
Alan sure looks happy with himself. Okay, how about this lucky color testimony? Are you kidding me? There's no way that this is relevant. Of course it is. Are we really saying that the color is like what matters here? Yo, hi, Ender, how's it going? What? Anything weird happened in this case? I'm not really so far. It's just that we've gotten some information from Zach where he's like, there were 2 pistols at the scene instead of 1. Do it. Certainly sounds like your lucky colors brought you plenty of luck, but not this time. Mr. Valiant, your lucky colors betrayed you.
I'm afraid you've lost me.
Your Honor! The witness's testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence!
What?
Wait, what?
Please recall my warning at the beginning of the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Baseless accusation will be duly penalized. I hope that this latest accusation is well-based.
Don't worry, I've got all your bases right here.
Very well, let's hear the defense's claim. Where was your evidence that contradicts what Miss Valent has told us?
What? What? The photo? Photo? Also, enjoy your trip to the gym, Empress. Do it!
Do it. Do it.
Crime scene tells all, Your Honor.
The photo of the crime scene!
All this talk of color has me yearning for black and white, clear-cut simplicity. Tell us, Air Wright, just where is the contradiction in this photo?
My pleasure, and I assure you, it's quite simple. But I can't promise anything in black and white.
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say.
Oh! Are we still saying, like, the IV is stuck in? It's got nothing to do with the clan, I think. I don't see anything weird with the pistol. I was kind of looking at the syringe, but I don't think that's it. The IV is green? I mean, I think that's weird, but I don't think that's... What is it about the IV being green? I mean, we're talking about, like, lucky colors or whatever. If yellow is his lucky color. Balin Grammar, let's get one thing straight about your lucky... Whatever is going on, literally, chat is the only one who is carrying me here. I have no idea what's going on.
It's yellow, yes. Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes.
Something wrong with yellow, Mr. Wright?
Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on.
What's this?
Confusion, doubt. Tell us, what do your elderly eyes spy?
Even my elderly eyes can see a problem there, Mr. Valt. Look at that IV bag!
What is this? What foul magic?
It would be hard to call the IV liquid yellow. I'm afraid no magic was involved in taking of this photograph.
Alakazoo?
Wait, when did he say the IV bag was yellow? What? I missed the part completely where he said the IV bag was yellow or something.
Order! What does this mean?
This is some kind of mistake.
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin, your witness's mistake.
The greener they are, the harder they fall. Suppose there's no substitute for experience. Balin Grammar, as you reminded us several times, your lucky color is yellow, but the IV is clearly not.
Well,
this contradiction can only mean one thing.
And to think, you almost had me. I see your true colors now. Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright.
I said the thing.
Something you'd like to tell us, Prosecutor Gavin? As far as this court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence.
Ha ha ha! Yes, a contradiction. One that I shall be pleased to add right back to Mr. Wright.
How do you mean?
How? Because the witness has made no mistakes. I agree, at a glance the IV liquid does appear a sort of greenish yellow, but I assure you the liquid itself is quite yellow.
Yellow liquid? How can you say that?
As far as I can tell from this photo, it's green. Yes, but what color is the IV bag itself?
The bag? You mean the plastic bag on the hook?
It looks like I want to say light blue?
Precisely, figured out yet. Put a yellow liquid in a blue bag and you get green. This, incidentally, is the liquid's true color.
I see. Your explanation does have a ring of truth to it.
As I thought. There's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin.
What?
You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave. For you, that is.
Grave?
The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did this witness know that? So Val was saying something along the side of his favorite color, assuming the color of yellow by the way he dresses. Yes, I did get that as much. And I think he said something along the lines of that mentioned that he was there, his lucky color helped him while he was at Magnifuse. What? Okay, alright. If he didn't literally say the IV bag is yellow, then I would have never got that. I don't know. If he did, I completely missed it. Because I knew the stuff was green, because even in that syringe, there's like that green residue. Or what looked like green residue. It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, did you?
Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness.
I think that was a complete guess, so I may have missed them talking about the IV bag. Okay, I missed it. Alright, bye, Empress. Thank you for carrying this case so far.
At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So let me ask, how did the witness know the IV liquid is actually yellow?
Oh my god! God. Can't beat the classics, man.
Order! Mr. Wright, you will explain this at once! The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid, so So I'm sure it means something, but what?
I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. The witness, Valen Grammari, has testified that the IV liquid was yellow because... He knew the IV liquid's color, he'd seen it before?
These two honestly sound like the exact same thing.
From the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew what the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before. But not inside the blue bag we see in this photo. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear colorless bag.
I suppose he would have had to, but I'm still not clear as to what all this means.
Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor.
I'm afraid I find nothing. So what if he knew the IV liquid's color? Leave the getting excited over absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper fans here.
The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. A 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin.
I remember it well.
However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag.
Wait, I know! An hourglass uses sand, but an IV bag uses liquid. I'm right?
Yeah? As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no. Unlike the sand through an hourglass, IV liquid enters through the patient's body, at which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of the IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in.
Let me get this straight, right. You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag?
Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow.
No, wait! I said wait! How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task?
I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup.
I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite! Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat? Here's a point, amateurs. I at least would have some difficulty pouring the IV liquid into that bag.
You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. He added liquid to that IV to throw off the time of death.
I tire of these fairy tales lacking evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, any solid evidence to bring us back down to earth?
Valen Grammari, I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime.
Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting?
Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was clearly able to increase the the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work a little magic, and the prop was... the small syringe?
The victim's syringe!
It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick. Easy enough for an amateur to use.
What kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean, not a single trace of liquid in it.
And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin?
What?
The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside.
Well, Valen Grammari, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock, one that you could manipulate at will.
Wow.
I do believe, well, with this being his first, that the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin. I'm afraid that while there is a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven, and that brings our trial to a close for today.
Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. We can do a little much-needed investigation work.
I see there are no objections. Court is a...
Yeah, I was about to say, probably, like, not a pleasing amount. Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. A word to the wise. Underestimate the young, and they'll sweep your feet out from under you. In a way you've never, ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking. What's he talking about? You say the witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid, but there is no proof. There's no proof he didn't do it either. Yes, quite true. Huh? He's admitting it?
Seeing as I want you to try the series, yes, Chris. It is on Nintendo Switch. It is on Steam. It's on like every other platform. Get the trilogy. It goes well, and you can definitely wait till it goes on sale. It goes on sale all the time because Capcom always has their like monthly sales or whatever, where they have it at a discounted price. If you see it and it looks very appetizing, I'd say absolutely get it. This series freaking bangs, dude. Oh my god.
Nor was this witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped. This, I admit. After all, why linger in the past when the future holds so much?
You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin.
Proof, Air Judge. I have another way to prove my case. With evidence, no less.
Oh.
What's this?
This is the victim Magnifi Grammarai's diary.
Diary?
After going to the hospital, Magnifi began writing his memoirs, it seems. The story of his birth, his starting debut, and of meeting his disciples. It seems he intended for the last chapter to end quite appropriately with his death. Wait, that book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request? What did Gavin object with? The diary. We'll probably see it in a second, but it's that diary that that apparently was forged evidence. Sadly, it does not. What is important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journal that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 p.m. Let's read it, shall we?
Be the last I leave the rest to them. The first should come soon. The journal may end here, or it may go on, but not long. It's on his hand. What?
This does appear to have been written just before his death. The court accepts this as evidence.
Okay, hold on. Read that last part with care? Yes, sir, I will. I wanted to... What? Huh? I definitely cannot read that. This is the last page. The diary ends here. Huh? What's this? It looks like a page was ripped out? Well, no. Isn't that interesting?
Read that very last part with particular care.
Okay, thank you. Maybe the last I have to leave. Maybe the last I have to read the rest. Then the first shall come soon. The journal may end here or may go on, but not long. Depends on his hand.
Of course, by his, he refers to our defendant, Zach Rabrai.
That would make sense, yes. He was the first scheduled visitor, after all.
But look what he said before that.
All that is left to mine is that I'm... What?
This journey may end here or it may go on. It may go on. Magnifi Grammarai intended to write again. That is, if Zach Grammarai didn't pull the trigger. I see the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on. It ends. Because Magnifi's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zach Grammarai.
Alright.
Order! Prosecutor Gavin, are you certain that Magnifi Grammarai wrote this?
There is no mistaking his handwriting.
Well, this does seem to be significant. According to this, Magnifi did intend to continue his diary. Yet if his diary ended here, which plainly it did,
then the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Grammarai. Well, how do you like me now? Right. Still too green for your tastes? He's right about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe that he'd overlook such an obvious problem with this precious evidence.
Well, Mr. Wright, the witness's testimony we heard was lacking, but put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for a case.
If the diary is accepted like this, the trial's over. It's time to show them something. I don't like anything about the situation, but the judge is already getting twitchy with his gavel, so I'd better show them something quick or else.
Oh, what? You could have literally just said that a page was ripped out, and that was, like, significant in itself. What?
I'm left with no choice but to show my own evidence.
What? You have some evidence that overturns this diary?
It is not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment.
Very well, please show us your evidence, Mr. Wright.
Incidentally, don't even think of showing us this diary I've shown to the court. Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. Show us evidence that proves the victim continued writing his diary.
Oh, okay, so he literally just said don't even, like, mention it about the ripped page.
Alright, I'll be happy to. The decisive evidence proving that the diary didn't end with this page is, I guess, this one. First, take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out.
What's this? I hadn't noticed that at all.
That's why we're still here talking about this. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page.
Alec, I don't believe it!
Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine the first visitor that night shot Magnifique Grammar. That's the defense's position.
Wait, let me see that! What in Sam Hill? Why, this is a continuation of the victim's diary.
Note the torn edge of the page. It's a perfect match with the torn remains of the last page in Magnifique's diary.
Quite remarkable.
Would you care to explain what all this means, attorney? The diary continued after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Grammar left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor. Valent Grammar.
No! No! Handwriting, too, matches that on the other pages. This is without a doubt the genuine article.
Okay.
Order! But wait! This is impossible! That old man couldn't have written that!
Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, Elright? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Judge?
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin?
Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness.
But Prosecutor Gavin, this evidence unturns the current witnesses.
Ask only to put it on hold. Please, my new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes, no more. I promise, Your Honor.
Well, if you put it that way. Mr. Wright, what's your takes on this?
Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyway, so I might as well be sooner.
Then, though this is highly, highly irregular, we'll put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. Now, Prosecutor Gavin, please bring the surprise witness to the courtroom.
I had a bad feeling just then. That ripped-out page was too obvious. He must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around.
Oh, is that freaking...
Holding a trial with no audience is a first, even for me, Prosecutor Gavin.
I beg the court's understanding, but I had to make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony. A judiciary deal? The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. I thought it best to contain the information to this room.
Very well, and you're the witness, I gather?
Ah, yes, sir. State your name and occupation for the record. My name's Drew Bishop. I'm a painter.
A painter? And you are somehow related to this case?
No, well, not per se. I have one simple question for this witness. Mr. Mission, was it? Do you know what this is? Oh, yeah, I know it well. How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before? Oh, yeah, I mean, I made it. You... What? You made it? Yes. You might call it one of my works. The regional prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Ramurai.
Illegal evidence?
I initiated an investigation and found this witness, a painter to the world at large. Drew Mishram has another side, you might say. He is skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words. Forgeries?
Well, so are we to understand that this page here is
a fake, prepared by a certain defense attorney?
Hold it! I didn't prepare this evidence!
Ah, the attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume. But what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Phoenix Wright.
Witness, Mr. Mission wasn't. Who requested this forgery? Was it your client?
That, I don't know. What? Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want and they receive my payment. It's the extent of my contact with them. But... No, there's no proof this is a fake! It's a fake. Huh? To avoid just this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my works. I can say without a doubt, this is mine.
Mr. Wright, you have just presented illegal evidence to this court. My court.
It was careless of me. That's all I can say.
Oh, a boy. Here.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important.
It was all a trap. A fatal trap.
Mr. Wright,
Yes.
do you have an explanation for yourself?
If I did, would the court hear it?
Probably not. Forging evidence is a serious crime, and presenting it in court, a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an attorney.
Fatal too, perhaps for your client, I fear. Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear. A guilty one! Your Honor, wait! I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime, but you cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual. Blah, blah, blah.
I am sorry, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, another close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted to, here. I even gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself.
Actually, I mean, I did, but then Phoenix said it would, if I didn't do it, then it would kind of, mess with the space-time continuum and, what we would have in the future. That kind of stuff.
I see no need for further discussion on this matter. Special witness dismissed.
Mr. Attorney. Yes? Could I ask your name? Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright, I have seen and studied many people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright. Well,
Though I deeply regret to have to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must...
Ah, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Zack.
There's one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible.
I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you.
Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant does not exist?
Doesn't exist? What are you talking about?
I am talking about this! Mr. Enigmar! The defendant's escaped! Find him, quick!
Bailiff, close all exits from the building. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape.
Uh-oh. That day in that courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shadi Enigmar, aka Zack Gramurai, did not just escape from court. He literally, unbelievably, vanished. Right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again. Not since that day.
This is the Gramurai miracle.
Yeah, he literally just said, alright, I'm guilty, peace.
No verdict was declared. After all, the defendant didn't exist. That's how it happened. The trial of magician Zack Gramurai vanished, along with him for all eternity. The mysteries that remained behind were all solved, however.
He was named Shadi too, was he?
I honestly don't remember. But not until 7 years later.
Dang, dude. That's pretty crazy, dude. Dang, we don't get to play as Phoenix anymore.
Sad. Shadi Smith?
That sounds right. Maybe then.
That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. You'll soon be finding out all this for yourself. Which of Magnifique Gramurai's disciples pulled that trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant, Zack Gramurai, go? What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? And what about the girl who was left behind?
Oh, okay.
The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. When all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first, you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game.
Oh, hi, Phoenix.
I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended finished when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There's something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. My Magatama. What does it do, you ask? That I would have you see yourself. Oh, well now, shall we begin? Touch the arrow to switch between past and present. But let's begin 7 years ago, in the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play.
I don't like this game.
The nightmare trial was over, and the new nightmare of figuring out what happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up, to walk away, but I figured I'm the only one who could do this. Probably. Besides, I had plenty of time, thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision. It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away.
What did Phoenix say? He was talking about his Magatama, if you missed that.
Oh, morning, Daddy.
Oh, I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? They're picking on you.
I am fine, as always. This old boy here is to help me, after all.
This young man to you.
Good morning.
Or, oh gosh. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
Thanks, my first show's today, after all.
2 weeks had passed since then. I called her into my office. Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. You need to start thinking about your future. I, did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So, I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a little while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird.
Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you.
Uh-huh? Really?
So, if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family?
I guess so. Getting weirder.
Mr. Attorney.
Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you'd like. It doesn't have to be today or anything.
Okay, say, Daddy.
That was quick. Yeah?
If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So thanks, Daddy. Oh, in this office, a little blah. A little color goes a long way, you know? Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this.
Trucy, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 8. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy.
Thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? This is so weird. What?
So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right?
You could at least, you could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me, for Daddy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that.
Actually, that's pretty accurate.
So here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Well, it just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way.
Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know much about anything other than law. Or even much about law, if you were to ask some people.
Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should run an agency instead.
You mean like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent?
You've got me, don't you? I'm a professional.
A professional?
Yep. After all, I am directly descended from the famous Zach Grammari.
Directly descended? He's your father.
Oh. And I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright, too.
I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy? Or, Zach Grammari?
Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy.
Which daddy was that again?
Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of Troop Grammari, and they're big.
The Grammaris. They were on television a lot. Haven't seen them on recently, come to think of it.
Big magic happens when you put Zach and Val Grammari together, you know? Let's make a giant waterfall right there on stage. This giant trout swam up the giant waterfall.
Let me guess, there was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top.
I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic.
I shouldn't have brought it up so soon.
Wonder what'll happen to me. Daddy and Mommy both gone.
Mommy? Yeah, what about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother.
But I have my magic, and a great daddy, even if he is unemployed. You know, I think
things are gonna be okay. I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. So, Trucy, you're a professional?
Yes, it's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs.
They'd say that?
I always thought it was funny, though.
What was?
Are baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid.
Right, so in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy?
That's right. Well, want to see a trick?
You're going to do a magic trick? Actually, I'd like to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it, after all.
That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes. Ta-da!
Hey folks, it's Mr. Rat. I gotta say it's good to be seen.
Ah! Whoa, that was startling. I gotta see that last line again. I don't think I can bring it back up, can I? Is it about, like, just, like, her mother? Is that what you're talking about?
The amazing Mr. Hat. Isn't he great?
Your friendly neighborhood, Mr. Rat, at your service.
He certainly makes an impression.
Doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him, Daddy.
Though my routines get a bit heady at times. Get it? Heady.
My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. What? Mr. Hat was added to the court record? I'm sorry? She added an improper apostrophe? What? Okay, I guess I must. I mean, they're Phoenix Wright games or Ace Attorney games are always perfect with their spelling. If that's like what you're worried about. Could you tell me about your mommy, if it's okay?
Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage.
On stage? You mean with your daddy?
Yup. She was always there with Zach and Valent, smiling. But then she went away.
Went away?
It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back.
Maybe so.
I cried then a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here.
This is your mother? She's beautiful.
Her name's Thalassa. Thalassa Grammari.
Okay, Andrew, I think you might be onto something. Poor girl. I didn't know her mommy had gone missing. And now her daddy's vanished too, right before her eyes.
Hey, Daddy? You won't...
Don't worry, I won't vanish, I promise.
Right. You can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan. Daddy's always said to have a backup plan.
I guess all I rate as is a backup plan. Internet spiked out again. What did it say? Oh, shoot, I shouldn't have skipped that. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that. Can I open this? Are you kidding me? Okay. Okay, so it's kind of hard to see. Actually, on stream... Oh, shoot, it's gonna be really hard to see because it's the bottom screen. But let's just say, about you talking about that one guy that looks familiar, let's say that this woman in the locket looks really familiar as well. The picture on stage with Zach. Still, she looks like a down-to-earth type, too. Guess Trucy takes after her. So I couldn't see any. Well, that's what I was about to say. Honestly, well, even besides the bitrate, I think it would be really, really hard to see on the bottom screen.
It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. The Right Talent Agency opens tomorrow.
What? But are we representing anyone?
Me and you. That makes two, Daddy.
I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent.
Oh, sure, there's something you're good at.
Well, when you put it that way.
You mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket.
Okay, I'll think of something.
That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy.
Is that what's-her-face, the lady? I think it is. The woman who had amnesia.
Welcome to the team, Daddy-O.
The team. Right.
Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life, but Trucy, happy smiling Trucy, she was my light. Dang, man. So what are we, what are we supposed to be doing here in the present? I really didn't. Okay, I guess I'll just review all of this stuff before. Also, I hope I wasn't supposed to be doing this, like, in order. From Fall Guys, no W's as per usual. No, Yellow, I'm sorry. Which strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me? 2 men on either side of a single transparent pane. Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines. Also, I freaking love this song. Oh my god. It is so freaking good. There's been no proof that I forged anything. No proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet, these chains cannot hold me for long. The stage awaits. And what, may I ask, awaits you? A little piano and a cold little hole in the wall. But since you are here, what shall we discuss? The shooting of Manaphy Grammar, for one. Who pulled that trigger, Fallon? Or his partner, Zach? Yeah, I was about to say, I guess I need to do everything in the past before I go to the future. This partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm going to get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yes, he made my attorney's badge disappear. Never even touched it. Glory Spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. Yet his very disappearance is itself a revelation. Revealing what? Zach Grammar killed Magnify. It's as good as a signed confession. That's certainly been public opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage. The time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into the magic right away? As long as an audience waits with bated breath, there will be Valent. And also, yes, now that my partner has disappeared, Magnify's repertoire is mine. Valent Grammar has a traditional opponent. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me. Verdict or no. And you can't pay for that kind of publicity. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valent. After all, you received one of those letters, too. You were just as obligated to follow Magnify's instructions as your partner. So I was, but only Zach Grammar followed them. Let us not speak any more of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? I want to know what Magnify had up his sleeve. How can he coerce you and his partner to kill him? The trick up his sleeve. Perhaps you do not know. Know what? The great magician never reveals his secrets. I didn't think it would be that easy. The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. My Magatama, one of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case, can show me the locks on people's hearts. And if I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. The Magatama starts it all, and the Magatama ends it. So no more weird reporter guy? Yeah, no weird reporter guy, at least as far as I know. Alright, let's see about this. Trick up his sleeve. Flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even not one long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, Almond was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales, and he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess it was the matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troop lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it.
Yeah, really weird, guy. Yeah, the one I gave a super high-pitched voice to. The gun? I don't think it's the gun, is it this? Oh, whoops.
Ah, and this is your idea of danger. You don't agree, Mr. Valiant? If you want my opinion, I would say there is something far, far more dangerous, and that is you!
It's a little early for me to be making mistakes. Think deadly. What's more deadly than a fatal accident? I could be the source of all the Grammar's problems.
Let us make this as plain as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it.
Yeah, an accident, so I thought that's what it was gonna be. I mean, I don't think I can read it anymore.
Oh. Why, that's one of ours!
A good call, Chris. Specifically designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot.
What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers.
I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valiant. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident.
Zack and Valent's quick draw shooting.
How long has it been since these shots were last heard? Was the shooting cancelled because someone might get hurt? Of course. What other reason could that be? Well, it could have been cancelled because someone had already been hurt.
Fascinating, my Faustian forging friend! But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol?
Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage?
The performance of magic is not concerned with what-ifs. This is concerned with precision. Precisely, whom do you claim we shot?
Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks with it. Let's hope he walks it with me. Life was sacrificed, so the show must go on. And this show, so it was. So am I gonna have to have... Oh no. I might not have all the evidence for this.
But that's...
Zack Grandma's wife, and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe was her name.
Oh! Annika... But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets?
Still in denial mode, eh? Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot. And this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. Yeah, I don't think I have all this. I don't have all the evidence. I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Mr. Hat? I don't think that's it. I think honestly it makes sense to go ahead and do every other thing but the detention center. That was a joke. I'm sorry. It's really hard to read sarcasm through text. Oh, is this a Drew mission?
I figured you'd come here sooner or later.
So I had seen him before. I decided on sooner. Drew mission, was it?
I haven't done anything illegal.
I didn't come to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions.
I suppose you have that right. That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit, it made quite an impression on me.
I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations.
Phoenix Wright, was it? I'll answer what I can.
I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched. Intensely. Aww.
Ah, this is my daughter. Vera, say hello. Nope. She's gone. Shall we begin then? Judging from this place, you're a painter. Not, sadly, a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by, were it only me. Your daughter? Her mother grew weary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation, forgeries. Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is that I do. More than half of the paintings they bring me are stolen, and who knows what my copies are used for. But some of your works aren't paintings, correct? You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside of painting. What? To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial. I'd never even imagined the possibility. Then why did you take the job? I was well paid. Very well paid. I think he feels worse about it than I do. The past is hard to escape. Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course. Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy. That copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me. I knew it would be difficult to escape this. Then, let's talk. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did? It was unlike anything I had attempted before. I guess it would be a little different from paintings. That is not what I mean. In all my previous work, it would suffice to create a copy. This wasn't a copy? This client gave me two things that day. The first was a sample page, as reference. The second, a printed document I can only surmise was written by my client. So you used the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote? Yes, as I said, it was my first job of that nature. So who is your client? As I said in court, I do not know! Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them. Not personally, Ooh, we got some more. Psyche luck. Of course. Seems you're still hiding something. Something about this work. Ugh. Bro, got more of these babies. Let's go. You're hiding something. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Mission? I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met a client. True, when I asked the client's name, there were no psyche locks in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. Why are you doing this to me? Well, I've made my stand. No backing down now. So, what's Mission hiding? I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you said. What is it then? You told me what you knew about the client, but I couldn't see any psyche locks. Psycho locks? Is that some kind of asylum security? Or a new hairstyle, perhaps? Well, Phoenix has a stand, basically, yep. But then they did show up, didn't they? Who is your client? As I said in court, I do not know! Really? Even for such a suspicious request. If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. I've never met them. Not personally, Not personally. Those words triggered the psyche lock. Again with the psycho locks. And now I really must know what they are. So you didn't meet with the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence. Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business, but I'm afraid you've lost me. Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about Cyclops. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there. Oh no, we're dropping frames. Okay, let me stop. Are we good? I'll give it an extra second, just in case. Sorry about that, chat. And your conclusion is? The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Mission.
Poppycock! I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could have been but me?
That's the real question, isn't it? The forger wasn't you, and I don't have any other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew's studio is... Small lady. Oh, there she is. There she is. Would you look at her? You can probably see her a little bit better now. Real forger is your daughter, Vera Mission, isn't it?
Ridiculous! My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more for landscapes, not surrealism.
Nice comeback. You're shaking your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to the studio are you and your daughter. The Cyclops tell me that you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility.
I feel very much on the verge of going psycho-knock myself.
That's because you will
Tell the truth! I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter, Vera, not I. She's only 12. A genius, you might call her.
a precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around lately.
I let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytical devices I bought when they became necessary. And my little girl's playthings now.
Ah, do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So, Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then?
Actually, the client came once. Here, to the studio.
What? Why didn't you say so sooner?
But their face was covered. They did not want to talk to me. So, they talked with your daughter. They would speak only with the artist, the client told me.
That little girl might know something about him. Okay, what do I do now? I should talk to her father a bit more. Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera?
Mr. Misham, I have a request. Let me guess. You'd like to speak with my daughter.
Can I?
My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy. Extremely so, actually. With only one exception. Which was, oddly enough, it was that client. I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished, and she was laughing. It was the first I'd seen anything of the sort.
Please, let me speak with her.
All right.
Well, she really liked Troop Grammar. Maybe it was one of the Grammars who asked for it. Uh-oh, this could be tough. What do you think about this? I think I just made her nervous. I need something to grab her attention. What? Dang. My guess is I probably don't... I mean... yes, show her the dead man! Yeah, okay, I need something from True Grammar, I think. Vera, was it? I would like to have a friendly chat. I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. I'm looking for the keys that they say do re mi. What? I can't find them anywhere.
I'm no good at this. I know that was a pun, but I'm just like, what, Phoenix, why are you doing this? I need something to get through to this girl. Vera, was it? Okay. Yeah. I don't have the evidence I need. Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. I didn't want to have to remember that day.
Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. Ah, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Jack?
There's one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty.
What are you talking about?
I am talking about this!
And then you just...
Oh. Mr. Enigmar! The defendant escaped! Find him, quick!
Bailiff, close all exits from the building. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape.
When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge, but now, like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Where do I start? I don't even have authority to investigate. Oh, is this Gumshoe?
Hey, you there!
Oh no, this dude! Is this Meekins, bro? Down on the hands, floor on your head. Now. What's the big idea? My ears. No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here. But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed. Swine! I just say it like it is, sir, and it's usually wrong. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. We've met before, haven't we? On a case 2 years ago. No recollection of that, sir. Uh-huh. For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tense, sir. There is no past. There's only now, sir. Okay, you're the bailiff, right? Yes, sir. Court Bailiff Mike Meekins at your service, sir. I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape. Let me try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir. But you were a regular police officer once, right? Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So you were in charge of the security at the time of vanishing. I'm dying over here! Oh, it's a hard knock of life, sir. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. Guess I wasn't the only victim. Bro, how are we seeing this dude again? Last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this, but last year tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times. In 3 days, they fired me. That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. So here I am, sir, forced to start from square one, a lowly bailiff. But your uniform? I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired. That can't be legal. So you're the one who let the magician get away that day? I'm dying over here! A star rises among the court bailiffs, full of hope, then tragedy strikes! Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Grammarye's disappearance? Oh, the humanity! That's enough of that. Why, yes, I'd say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion in court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open, slam, and some guy's face is right there in front of me. Face! So you saw someone suspicious coming your way? Yes, and I, being a bailiff of little standing, I gave chase. I chased that silk hat all the way down the hall, sir. I have a diagram of the court building here.
Aha! There's courtroom number 7. That's where I was, sir. All by myself. Nary a friend to call my own.
Okay. And which way did Zach Grandma run after bursting through the courtroom door?
He went up like this and around the corner, like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. When I turned the corner, I saw that magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly, I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. Why, I remember it like I was right here, because it was lobby 2, sir. Because it was lobby number 2, sir.
You ran into this room? Huh. I don't see any place to hide in here.
Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here, in this room, the magician, God, vanished like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone.
That's impossible.
Yes, that word! Oh, how many times I have said that word! Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying. I'm dying over here!
Okay, I won't say it again, I promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby?
I searched.
Why the pause?
There was nothing here at all, sir! That's right, nothing was here, sir!
How could he talk so loud and still be hiding something? Yeah, he probably found something and I'm going to have more psyche locks. So, Zach was in this room and he vanished.
Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. That red silk hat, that flowing cape. He ran right in here, right inside this room.
Silk hat, cape. That's Zach, all right.
But, sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing I could do but nothing, sir.
What about now? Have any ideas?
Sir? Ideas about what exactly, sir, if you don't mind me asking?
You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has anything occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? Meekins. Cyclops. You should have known. Disappearing trick. Okay, Mr. Meekins. What do you know? Spit it out.
Hey! What's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden?
You know something and I'm going to find out what. Zach Grandma vanished from this room. How did he do it?
How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say as I... Sir?
Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something?
Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here, and... Listen, it was impossible! What could such a little girl possibly do anyway?
What did you just say?
Sir, did I just say something, sir?
No, you screamed it through the megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there?
Sir, I'm going to have to invoke my right to remain in the state of not talking.
It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. I know who was here in the room that day. Yes.
Sir, I've never seen that girl until just the other day.
Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it.
Sir! Sir, that day, she was here in the room, sir. But he wasn't.
You mean you chased her into this room, not him?
Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing, but it was not how to mistake a girl for a 7-foot-tall magician.
7 feet? Zach isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Grammari, but you saw something, and therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar?
What's that?
That girl's favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hat. She used it in her show down to the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar?
So, it wasn't a waking dream, was it, sir? Come again? That night on stage I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat! He really exists! I remember it clearly, though the details are a little vague. Zach Grammar exited the courtroom. I gave chase and quartered him in the corner room, sir. That grammar, I don't even think you can escape Meekins. Down on your hands, floor on your head. Hello? Something the matter, mister? No, that is... Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. Sakurai, do you know him? Oh, I love Sakurai. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan. I see. That's why you're wearing the costume you're wearing. Anyway, the very same Zack came into this room. But no one's been in here except me. But he has to be in here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug.
So, Trucy was his accomplice.
Imagine my astonished surprise when, 1 week later, I just happened to walk into the bar and see him!
Mr. Hat.
I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought I'd been in a long dream.
Dream that lasted a week?
But it wasn't the magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat.
Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door, and out came Zack. But that wasn't all. Another person got on the act, and she was standing in front of lobby number 2, along with Mr. Hat.
Ah, that's the beauty of it, isn't it?
So, while you are standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner, and most likely runs through the closest door in the lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit. And at that very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat.
Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. Then I saw that cape, Zack Grandma's red cape, fluttering like a cape. Astounding, sir! All my days of posing curies and making inquiries and chasing quarries, wasted. It was as if I could see him melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die, or the scattered remains of a measly eaten chocolate parfait.
God, frickin' Meekins, dude. Such sweet sorrows.
Alright, let's continue.
I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you'd suffered on account of this case.
It's an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many, many times, sometimes more than once, but this is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me!
Actually, about that girl, I'm sort of her guardian now.
Hey, is that so? Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor.
Okay.
I let the defendant escape. That is the stone-cold truth. Just another step on my way from shining to the blues to wearing the blues. Or singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I will be standing side by side with the great Detective Show.
Mr. Meekins, this is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want,
It's an honor, sir. Sir, I can't count the number of things I've had taken from me, sir. But no one's ever given me anything for free. Right, I'll see you in court next time, sir.
I look forward to it. All eyes were on Zack Ramurai that day in court, till his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery has been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It would be 7 years before I met him again.
Okay, alright.
Alright, I think Ender was on the right track then. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. Then I guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Ahem! Do you know who I am? Who I am? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding, I don't do requests.
How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards.
Oh, customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys.
I seek a true competition. I have heard that the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is...
No! 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 Why is he here? Why is he here? And this is a friend of yours?
Don't mind me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman.
He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others. The Phoenix Wright Talent Agency represents 2 artists, and I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. But I'm good. Real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. Is this a seedy poker club? No. It's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then let's compete. I'll take you to the room. The hideout, yes. But before we go... Yes? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shoddy Smith.
Oh, and I'm Brushel, Spy Brushel, news reporter.
Oh, I'm... No, Phoenix Wright. Uh-huh? You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am. Have we met... Oh! Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? I am talking about this!
Wow, good call, Ender. I didn't even think about it, like, not one bit.
Mr. Enigmar! The defendant escaped. Go find him, quick! Bailiff, close all exits from the building. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape! You can't be... But you're... Zach Grammar, Yes, the reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of 1. You. Zach Grammar, This must be a bad dream.
The reason you called it was because I read the wiki. Well, that's not fair.
In a sense, this guy ruined my life. You there!
Da,
We'll play soon. Ready the room.
I will be preparing the hideout for you.
Bro, I didn't think we'd freaking see her again. Are you really him? Is that Grammar? Now I am Shoddy Smith. Remember this. How many years has it been now? 6? Exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Trucy, I mean. She's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind. I hardly need to express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I have come. That, and to settle a matter of cards. By which you mean poker? Those eyes, he's serious. I despise losing above all else, and so I have decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. I know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. Everything about that competition. All else is secondary. Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me, and you. We competed that day 7 years ago, too. Ah, yes, you must have been surprised. Called the detention center out of the blue. 2. 1. Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time, and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. You chose your defense attorneys by playing poker.
Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do.
Trucy's power? Trucy?
She's in a class of her own.
For 7 years, I've played poker here at the Borscht Bowl Club. I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals.
Daddy, he's got a good hand. You might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon.
Can you tell me what her power is?
Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic, but those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill.
Her line?
Recall, you are the second man to whom I've lost.
Magnifique Grammar.
That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it.
Wait, so you're saying her power's genetic? It's just in the Grammar blood or something?
Blood.
Oh.
I am sorry, but it's not something I told lightly to outsiders, or something told lightly to outsiders. It is nothing you need to know at this time.
It's some kind of Grammar secret then. Fine.
She's 15 this year.
She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know.
I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause.
Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go?
Yes, and for that, I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day because of this.
This?
A transferal of rights. You see the signature?
A transferal? That's Magnifique Grammar signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights, the secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. And the recipient's name is you, Zach Grammar.
Yes, it is I.
Wait, this page looks torn.
You recall the diary, yes?
First, take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page.
Wait, let me see that!
How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge.
This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnifique gave it to me that night.
You could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier.
Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from that courtroom. The greatest of Magnifique Grammari's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage.
Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple.
As the rightful heir to his art, I, too, wanted a rightful heir.
Rightful?
I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor.
Your daughter.
That's why I have risked all to come here tonight. Rushing.
Sir! Ah, here you go.
What's this?
A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness.
But I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary, besides.
I may not look like it, but I'm a certified notary.
You are?
By day, I wear notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by day, I wear reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well.
Your signature, please. This is the first reason I have come here tonight.
Jeez. Ah, I've finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said.
Precisely.
There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day, not to mention all of their possessions.
Exactly, which is why I am here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document, before my 7 years are up. You might say, I am securing my daughter's inheritance.
Oh no, I'm losing frames.
Oh no. Oh god. Are we good? Are we good? I don't think we're good. No. God, come on, man. I'm fine. It's like, okay, it's like, it keeps like slightly dipping out of the frames. Okay, I guess I'll keep going. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically?
Not in this case, I am afraid. This case? Yes, I received the performance rights from Magnifi Grammar. However, this was done in secret, without witnesses. Before Magnifi died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Grammar, and Valid Grammar. Not Trucy. I see. So you do need this document. I have known Brushel since before I vanished. He is a man I trust. Now only 3 know of my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background. I found you had no close kin. It is as you say. Okay. I was kind of hoping you'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery.
You didn't see any drop frames? Okay, it's faking me out then.
This person in the photo is Trucy's mother. How did you come by this?
Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone.
Then it is so.
Huh?
She is gone. What more is there to say?
What?
Ah, I know.
Well, oh god.
According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother magnified Grammar's only daughter, end quote.
What? Magnifi's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zach? Brushel, you say too much.
Why am I the bad guy? Why?
Zach decked him. In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over. Glossa Grammar, she's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather me some more evidence, clearly. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction, so we begin our game, my final competition. Final? Why? As you said, I have come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground. Without seeing your daughter? It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago we played. 7 years ago I lost. I already lost to Magnifi, and I do not care to lose another. And I have heard that you never lose. It's just a rumor. Yes, for it is impossible to never lose, unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation to think that a mere lawyer might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you should try lining up. That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You are warned. This guy is beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards. Brushel, you may leave.
Oh, but it's your last game. I mean, what's a scoop?
I punch and I punch, but still it is not enough.
Oh, I just remembered a future prior engagement. Toodles, gentlemen. Oh, and nice meeting you, Piano Man.
Bye-bye, please. Let's not see you again. Then let us begin. Dealer!
Duh.
You will be witness to our competition.
Duh. It is honor for me.
Why haven't I seen her around here before? Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. You know him? After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this.
Hey, hold on, I didn't finish here.
I didn't finish.
The Grammar power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I know where to get it. Trucy's mother. I need to meet that reporter again. That was clear. No, don't. Please. And one other thing. From the moment of my final competition with Zach began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zach Grammar I knew. But how? And why? I am not finished here! Well, I guess that's if I can do the Psyche-Locks, but... Oh, shoot. I just realized I, need to click the Magatama. Oh my gosh, no! Okay! Let's go this again. Grammar Secret. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine.
And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you.
Gotta use resources at hand, I always say.
Yet I myself have no such power.
But Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother. Thalassa Grammari?
I will not speak of that!
Thalassa is officially missing, correct? I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Well, Mr. Zack?
Let me be frank. It is true I do not wish to talk of her. And now, there's another I could care less about. You. Take care you do not end up missing yourself.
For some reason, it's extra scary when magicians threaten me. I better rethink my strategy here. The gun caused an accident? Yeah, but I don't... I think I need to talk with Brushel. Because we were just saying earlier, like, he knows something about, like, the accident that happened with her. Wait, this is... What? Well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down here to my cramped confines? Gavin. Is this your idea of revenge? Phoenix Wright, revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little, God. Yeah, I have to say it again. Tate, right? You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I've no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours, and I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shoddy Smith was the name of the man you killed. Do you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Grammari, you know, the defendant. I remember him, of course. But you say Smith was Zach? Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After this trial, you were arrested and found guilty, but your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. You recall that 7 years ago? Or that case 7 years ago? Oh yes, the trial was Zach Grammari pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair trial of praise and adoration for that, My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? That was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? The Bar Association review for board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position, after all. For 7 years we've been friends, and yet I still don't understand you. But right, your friendship towards me was never pure. You suspected me then, as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now I'm not sure what I think. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, are you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game, Zach Grammar, I mentioned your name, Gavin.
Oh, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name.
Is it adult juice or just actual juice? Apparently it's just grape juice, but you know what? And with not being localized, probably was something else. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seemed to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should have come to that. I have to know. Why did you kill Shoddy Smith? No. Zach Grammar. Oh my god! Whoa! I've never seen Cyclocks like these. Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these things? Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know. He's doing his nails. What do you think about this, Gavin? I hardly need to remind you that I'm not a free man. I care little about the outside world, save advances in chair technology. No information forthcoming here, I guess. Nothing about the locket, I guess. Remember the first time you saw the Black Cyclops scared the out of you? Yeah, when I saw all those chains, I was like, oh god, and then I said, oh god! Wait, is this cell carpeted? Yes, and it has a sofa, and it has a bookshelf full of books. So you know, he's kind of living in luxury in a cell. Did we try the gun? I don't even think I tried with the gun. Even though Chris mentioned that, I think I waited because I was making sure that I didn't need to do any more Cyclocks. Tick mark means you've done everything at that thing. Yes, if there's a check mark, that means there's nothing else left. Okay. Thank you, Chris. I keep assuming that there's supposed to be like an article I'm supposed to know about and that I'm supposed to present that. The three of you were a team, once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet, there's another story behind the frame. Or the fame, one that not many know. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valiant Grammarai's bullets.
It was an accident! It wasn't me! How could I shoot my dear Thalassa?
I'm sure Valiant would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention.
Damn you!
Yo, I've actually had to curse!
Her eyes. I loved Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was warmth in them that I felt, like an embrace. She is dead, and Magnifi Grammarai has joined her.
So, the only one with her power left now is Trucy. Mr. Zack,
I do not know.
I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power.
How would I know?
My chances are slim. It'd take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. There is someone else with the power, and I know who.
This boy?
His name is... I forget. Something weird.
Who could he be?
An attorney.
Attorney?
I noticed him when I went to a friend's law offices.
So, what are we to make of this, oh great ex-attorney? You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like, but you can at least say something like, I'm this boy.
I could use the laugh. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring.
Ring?
Perhaps this will refresh your memory. Just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link. What? Huh? Oh, do I still not have what I need here? Let's face it, there's nothing I'm going to be able to do there. I feel like... Apollo's breath... Well, see, that's what I was thinking. Yes! Present this, you know, evidence that didn't exist back then. Look at this! I already tried these 3 things up top, didn't I?
Oh shoot, do I actually need to be examining things?
Oh, going home by any chance?
Or no, I was just checking out the door.
Oh!
I think I'm far too stubborn to take hints like that. What's this painting here?
Ah, that's one of mine. It's an illustration for a book. It's not on sale yet, of course, but I thought it might be a good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table.
Not a feeling I know anything about. At least not yet. Paints are scattered all around. Probably the ones he's currently using. Something very artistic about a messy room. Not that this is anything compared to my office. Guess that would make my office a masterpiece. There's some finished paintings stacked here. They don't look all that bad, really.
I'll sell you one for 50 cents.
That's okay, they look kind of heavy.
Oh,
Maybe he needs to work on his sales technique a bit. You use these gizmos for painting. They're pretty elaborate.
those! Those aren't for painting, they're for analyzing. Paint composition, age, every conceivable angle.
Tools of the forgery trade, I guess. Maybe I'll just slide on over, or sidle on over here for a closer look. This is you and Vera?
Yes, we took that one quite recently. I know, I'm a painter, why not paint a portrait instead? I've never been that good at people, unfortunately.
Ah, right. Shouldn't you practice? That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? A stamp?
Please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. That stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it.
That's Zack and Valent, the Grammarize, isn't it?
Post office issued that commemorative stamp last year, when the Grammarize were at the height of their popularity.
Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth.
Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV, till the end.
I see. That stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear.
I still wonder how she got her hands on it.
That's a pretty bottle.
Don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. It belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. She looks at it often.
There's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. What's this red envelope?
Don't touch that! It's quite important.
The painter's face just changed hues. Guess I better behave, though it's tempting to just grab it. So I do need to examine for evidence, apparently. That's a bit of a pain, but you know what? Here you go! And then there's this. My stamp! Hey, she spoke! She can talk! Yeah, so the stamp. How can I keep her talking? Isn't Troop Grammar amazing? Huh? Yes. Oh! I especially like those two, Zack and Valent. I mean, they're, just so magical! Aren't they? Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic! You know? Me too, I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic, yeah! Alright, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start. I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grammar Museum of Magic. The Grammar Museum? They have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows? Just once, when I was little, with Father. The Grammar is on stage. It was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all. Yeah, maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zack and Valent, maybe. Oh, sure. Right, better get to asking before she changes her mind. Ha, got him!
They're the best in the world.
Huh? Oh, you mean Troop Grammar? Of course.
Father gave it to me.
Your father? But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it.
I guess I just took it. Yeah,
Took it?
Father got a letter from that person.
That person, you mean the letter that was from the client?
Oh, we talked about the Grammar Eyes forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it.
They're a sneaky one, this client. They were trying to get on our good side. So, your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things.
I really like painting. A lot. Father's always very happy when I paint them exactly the same.
So, you did this too.
Oh, yes, that was my first job.
Your first?
All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips in the way the writer held the pen, and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on a computer.
She seems happy. Odd. Her work was the last nail in the Grammar coffin. Guess no one told her.
I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here.
Why don't you like the outside?
There's bad people out there.
Well, true, but there's lots of good people too.
Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once.
Kidnapped?
Since then, she's been... Well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house.
I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Grammar Museum. With you, in fact.
Yes, actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me.
That person gave me a good luck charm.
A good luck charm?
When I absolutely had to go outside.
Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was.
Father, I told you to keep that a secret.
From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. So, you met the person who asked you to do this job. You talked with them. What's this about a good luck charm you received?
I can't talk about it.
Huh?
Even if I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told.
Yeah, but I really, really have to know. Right, time to do some psych unlocking.
There's a lot of psych unlocking to do, I tell you what.
I'm gonna be going past my normal stop time again. Yeah, I suppose that's okay. I think I'll probably stop after this whole thing with the, with figuring out the past and the future, though. You seem to trust this client. Quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you this stamp.
No, that's not why. They listen to me, to my problem.
The problem that keeps her inside all the time?
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use this good luck charm.
A good luck charm that your client gave you. I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? I definitely should not have anything. So it means I probably need to examine around still. The stamp? Well, she wouldn't have received the stamp when he met her for the first time, right? Well, and plus, think about it this way. Remember in the future when she said that she needed her good luck charm if she was going to go out? Well, the stamp was already sent in the yellow envelope, so I don't think that's it. The nail polish? That's what I was thinking, but the nail polish wasn't... But, like, I didn't accept that as evidence earlier. Okay, so I'm not going to accept that as evidence?
do it anyway? Well, the problem is if I do it anyway, then I'd lose another bar. Paints and pigments are lined up on shelves with some noticeable gaps.
It's embarrassing, but I can't afford all the paints I want. I insist on buying the ones I use with my own money.
I can see how you'd want to do that, sure.
Perhaps you've heard that you can make any color.
Wait, Kristoff had the same bottle, didn't he? He did, but was it something I could examine? I'd have to check.
As long as you have 3 primary colors, well, it's a lie.
Poor guy. Yeah, I'm really not seeing anything else. I mean, that would definitely be my thought, too. Like, before the stamp at all, it'd definitely be the bottle, because she had it with her when she was in the courtroom. There it is.
You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish?
Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you.
You know what I say. One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First-rate in all things, except nothing less.
That certainly does look like first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle.
It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please, have one.
It's on me. Alright. Okay. Oh, and there's the yellow envelope. That envelope's been bothering me since I came in here.
It's not nice to peek at other people's mail.
You get mail here in jail?
That I do, though they read it first, apparently.
Still, I'm allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however.
Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question.
Alright then. Okay, so, no, that's still really weird to me that you can get an item from the future and then use it in the past, even though, yes, it is there. It's still kind of weird. Oh, shoot. Top. These. Trust client. You don't want to say watch it, but we'll do a sleep. Well, you shouldn't miss like too much after this, because again, I'm going to stop after this before and after nonsense is done. Good luck charm. Alright. This was what they gave you, wasn't it? Huh! The same bottle's over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right? I heard once, cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power. Of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting any more on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this the client? At first I thought it was a grammar eye, but as soon as like they were talking about that bottle and then I saw it in Gavin's thing, I was like, oh my god, are you kidding me? But I must control and sleep early. Dude, Yellow, I 100% accept it. Please don't worry about it. Get yourself some good night's sleep, and please have yourself a good day tomorrow. See you later, my friend. This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Kristoff Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually. I promised. I promised not to tell. Thank you. I'm sorry. I can't talk about the client. I promised. If I break my promise, the spell won't work. I don't need a name anymore. I've got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then. I think they might be the devil. Uh-huh? Or maybe an angel. What do you mean? I saw it, or I think I saw it, when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face. Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's? No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile. So where'd you see this devil, then? It was so quick. I don't remember well, but that's when I knew.
person wasn't like the other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm.
I'm not sure what this devil she saw was, but it's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin has her charmed. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. I'm sorry for what happened. If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Grammar.
Did I do something bad?
What makes you think that?
Your eyes. They're sad. Very sad.
I'll put on my smile next time I come. Promise. I hope to see you smile then, too, Farah.
Oh, okay.
Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it was already too late. Was I able to do this? Am I able to do this one now? Danger. Yeah, okay. What other reason could there be? Well, it could be cancel someone already been hurt. Okay, so I made it this far. Say she was struck by one of our bullets. Still in denial. Still being shot. It's how much clearly shows how much danger she was in. There's probably something on it, is there? Troop Grammar's performances were very, very popular. So popular they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze, we were an age, a golden age!
It's all here on the stamp. There's Thalassa, yes.
Ah,
Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her?
I don't know!
A part of his memory is still locked up.
There's one thing you're failing to address.
What's that?
As you say, our troop was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnifi, was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But Mr. Wright, then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice, not a great foundation for blackmail.
Fallon's got a point. If one of the troop members died in an accident and Magnifi covered it up, his innocence would come into question.
Found the right address, Mr. Wright.
I'm so close. There has to be something about how Thalassa's death can affect Zack and Fallon's relationship with Magnifi. Or Magnifi.
I see it in your eyes. You have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have?
I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hand so completely. No better proof than evidence. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands, and this evidence proves why Magnifi held so much power over you. Really? Does she have a gun to her head? No, I think it's just... I think I was just supposed to prove that she was a part of Group Magnify as well, but, like, I didn't... Or Magnify? I don't know. I wouldn't exist back here, remember? What are you talking about? This is after the first trial. This letter and everything that was sent was before his death, and he's dead. Now, granted, like, yeah, I mean, and again, we just traveled through time or whatever, but... That was the letter that was torn out. No. Why is it not this? It says you cannot refuse and you both know the reason why. Is this not the thing? And this is Valent's letter. If you're telling me it's letter 1... Because this is the forgery. Prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely. Did I need to say that she's the daughter of Magnify? Is that what I need to be saying? It's going to take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands, and this information proves why Magnify held so much power over you. That? Okay. It wasn't a question of who shot Thalassa. Thalassa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zack Grandma's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnify Grandma's only daughter. Ugh! There was a terrible accident. The two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnify's power over you, I don't know what was. It was an accident! Unlock successful. There's no proof. None at all! But Thalassa went missing, and your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean True Grammari? The only master, Magnify Grammari, his only daughter. And his two disciples. That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident, but that is all it was. An accident. Zack and Valent's tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly straight towards that beautiful body on stage, and then crash, sing, pow, into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick, but with a new twist. And tragedy. But as for whose bullet stole Thalassa's life, we shall never know the answer. Thalassa disappeared from our lives, and Zack was bereft of his wife.
Trucy lost her mother, and Magnify his daughter.
Dang, Zach's had it frickin' rough.
And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. Why did Magnify Grammar try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is, it was a critical time for Troop Grammar. A passing of the torch from Magnify to Zack and Valent. We all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Thalas's death was the greatest sacrifice of all. Yet, even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnify's wishes. Magnify forced us to perform his art for his benefit. I see. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But you not find cowardice in his actions? Huh? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing, then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads? Things were dark behind the scenes in Troop Grammar, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told. Naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? True. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. I'm sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot. Not to find Magnify's slayer, I should think. True. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing, quite persistently. A reporter? He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him looking about the dressing room, doing his research. Would you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I have forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zack. I liked him not. I see. His name, I do not recall, but his scent, the cloying aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often. I see. Thanks for your help. It does no good with to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. I'm sorry. I had begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troop Grammar, and I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who it was at the time, though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile and the sickly sweet smell of mint. The last floss-thin thread connecting Zack Grammar to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down.
And then this will lead to probably the reporter's office or whatever, and I've got to do his voice because we're going to be talking to him. Oh boy! Yep. Wait, that revealed both of those? This one first. Present day, Sunshine Coliseum. Oh.
Well, this is a blast from the distant past!
Long time no see, Mr. Valent.
7 years, has it been? Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you.
I've spoken to the press. I've nothing more to say.
I've spoken to a lot of people myself, and came to some conclusions. But then I realized I needed to hear it from you.
I have walked a difficult road these past 7 years.
As you couldn't perform Magnify's repertoire?
Do not be deceived. Valent's skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way.
Zack Grammar.
His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought.
Zack Grammar murdered our mentor and fled to escape with punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you?
I remember it as if it were only yesterday. Yet, that was not the way I thought of it in the end. For while he vanished, the suspicion upon my own person never did. His partner, Zack, vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of a press said. I had no idea. Yet, that very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillian distraction. And here I must stand, smiling at them all. What am I if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened. Magnifique's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. That sounds an awful lot like something I heard 7 years ago. Alright, let's see. Ask what you will, you'll get nothing from me. As much as I'm a part of this affair as you, or I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years I have endured. Now finally the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troop within my grasp. Sorry to do this, Valiant, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. That should take things up. Valiant, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this. And what might that be? I see it bears the Gremory seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner, but I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnifique's miracles. What? Zach Gremory? He wrote this? What? He passed everything to his daughter? Trucy Enigmar. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days. Preposterous! Zach! Zach is gone! Vanished into the void! This is a genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. Ugh. Ugh. Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the deed? Or to the dead, blech. You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot Magnify. Yes, it was Zach! It was! And then he left. And my career as a magician fell into darkness. Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say if you could prove Zach Gremory shot Magnifique. Was that why you testified? Yes, my way out! It should have been my way out! Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valiant. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnifique Gremory? I mean, I have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Okay, so I guess I need to go to the other place, then?
Well, what do we have here?
Remember me?
Of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar, end quote.
God. Can I ask you what you're doing here? Mr. Mission was poisoned, and his daughters...
Oh, yes, I know. Oh, I know, yes. It's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he'd tracked down case just a little quicker, end quote.
Were you on the trail of this case this whole time?
Zach Gremory was a good friend.
Zach said something to that effect back at the Borscht Bowl Club.
What a character, what a man. If a little, no, a lot, no, extremely rough around the edges.
Do you think I could ask you a few questions?
Oh, you serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not the interviewee. Journalists ask questions, not the other way around, end quote. Fine, shoot, I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately.
It was tragic what happened to Drew Misham and his daughter. Oh, I thought I'd be, like, actually talking to Drew Misham or whatever.
Forgery is a serious crime, and they paid the price. You know what really did them in, though, don't you?
Yes, a forged diary page.
The night I interviewed him, I found out something about Mr. Misham I hadn't known.
What's that?
You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years. Walls have ears, potatoes have eyes, end quote.
Being watched? Do you mean he felt guilty?
No, I'm not talking about feelings here.
You know, I feel watched too.
The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalist gets tingling sensation in the back of neck, freaks out. End quote.
Yeah, I know he's dead here in the future, but I thought this might have been like prior to his death. It's not like and of all people who was at the scene of the crime, like, I wasn't sure that it would be this guy, but, you know. Because you felt guilty.
Why would I feel guilty?
You felt like you were being watched, huh? Wonder what this all means.
I met Zach through that case, actually.
You mean the shooting of Magnifique Grammar High?
No, before that. It's not widely known.
You mean the accident during the quick draw shooting practice?
My, you're well informed. You should have seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, women, little puppy, all for me. I was younger then, and my days of night smelled of fresher mint than they do now.
Von Grammar, I did mention one particularly nosy reporter.
In fact, I was on close speaking terms with Magnifique Grammar at the time. I knew his daughter too, of course. Thalassa, was it?
Really?
Then Thalassa disappeared, quite suddenly at that, and Magnifique wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me.
Journalist
catches scent of scoop, goes on feeding frenzy, end quote. I set up a one-on-one interview with Thalassa's husband, see.
Zach Grammar.
Something strange was in the air over there at Troop Grammar in those days. The whole screwy mentor controlling disciples scene had started by then, I'm guessing. Thalassa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me, off the record.
Sorry, I don't know.
Anyway, I kept prying and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice, or 5 times, but over time he came to see me as his confidant. He's been waiting this whole time, 7 years, eh?
Waiting?
For his big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnifique Miracle. Of course, it was all a dream.
Because of this. The performance rights.
In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't give him rights to both Zach and Valent?
So Valent waited until Zach died. Legally, at least.
The time finally comes, and Valent's like a kid on Christmas morning.
He's getting ready for the show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know.
If that document sees the legal light of day, it's going to put a bit of a damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Valent Grammar. Lost out on his partner at work, and in love, too.
Love?
It's the same old story, really. 2 disciples and their mentor's only daughter. Well, it has 3 dishes, and all of them pointy, a love triangle.
That's pretty classic.
When you're a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. One with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing.
And in the middle of this, Thalassa has Trucy, and then she dies. Need to find out more about this Thalassa. Drew Mitchum felt like he was being watched, and you along with him. You sure it wasn't just nerves?
Nerves, no, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago, but I felt it too. Jonah's sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Grammar got rubbed out after 7 years? After coming into contact with me? He completely vanishes from the courtroom. Then for 7 years he talks to no one, not a soul. Then just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made.
And then he dies.
Starting to put the pieces together, are we?
And you were being watched this whole time?
Maybe not just me, maybe you were too.
Me? Mr. Brushel, do you know this person?
Do I know this person? Of course! I was friends with Zach after all. He hit me a few times, 5 times actually. But still, I'd never forget his wife.
Thalassa Grammar, Magnifique Grammar only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her?
Well, why the heck not? So Thalassa married Zach and had Trucy, see? It was their second marriage, actually.
You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before.
Not quite. Her late husband was a performer too. He died in an accident on stage. Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year.
I didn't know.
Ah, but she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know.
Now that I just heard that, I'm actually starting to make connections to the future games in the series. God. Anyways.
Ah, but she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know? I've known Trucy since she was a little thing, too. She got the better deal, really. She got you for family, after all.
What do you mean? It makes sense now. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I don't get it. Play Phoenix Wright Spirit of Justice or either read about it and you'll know why the two brain cells in my head are actually starting to make connections.
Just reminiscing, you know. The lass has another child besides Trucy. End quote.
What? But Trucy said she was an only child.
Ah, yes, the one she had with her previous husband.
Her previous husband? Her first husband who died on stage?
Yep, they had themselves a kid. Another orphan now. That's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now.
Plus had another child? Do you think I could borrow that photo?
Sure, I can be generous on occasion, you know.
I won't need this locket anymore. Better return it to Trucy before I forget.
People and events all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think?
I was too busy wondering about bigger to listen to what you were saying.
Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think.
Maybe so, but still. I have to do what I can, and I have to tell what I find to those who come next.
Next, you say?
I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently, that's not my role anymore. Magnif.
Magnify. I was just wondering what Magnify would think of all this.
What do you mean?
Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got his power.
You mean how I can't lie to Trucy?
It was the same with Magnify. And with his daughter, Thalassa.
It's a strange thing. You think it's some Grammary gene?
Magnify told me once back when Zack married Thalassa. He said Zack had good eyes. But not good like a Grammary eyes. Not that good.
I wonder if Zack ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Grammary secret was?
Maybe nobody, now that Zack's gone.
Zack Grammary. Plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Grammary fabric, and grew, swallowed everything, wrapping itself around the Grammary's power. Or Grammary. I keep swapping between Grammary and Grammary, God. A power which passed from Magnify Grammary to Thalassa to the next generation. I would once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. Okay, I wouldn't need to, like... Okay, yeah. He's like, I'm going to have to return this to Trucy. I'm like, that doesn't mean I have to go, like, back to the past for some weird asinine reason and return it, right? I think, especially in order of events, this is probably the next place I would want to go, maybe. Like, this whole time, I swore there was going to be, like, a news article, but no, it's just literally the guns. This.
I think this is it. Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second.
How did you know this?
Her first husband, he died a year after they were wed, yes.
He was a performer. They met when he joined us Grammarize as a guest in our show. After Thalassa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. And you said she had a child then?
I have a photograph of her here. Ah. I couldn't help notice what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out.
They are Grammar fairly heirloom.
This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in the picture.
What? So, that's why.
Why what, Mr. Zack?
I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us.
When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. I bet I know where that other one went.
She gave it to this boy.
The son. Oh! Well, okay then. I thought there would be... Alright.
The strange power.
Wait, so Justice's other kid? That's what we're going towards.
The strange power. I myself do not know from where it comes.
Also, yeah, exactly. Like, hi, Avatar. Hopefully you're doing good. We're getting towards the end of this.
Yet the fact is that it's passed down the Grammar line. It runs in their veins.
What is it?
I asked her. Thalassa once. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others.
Tension?
If she were to face a person, and they became tense even slightly, then she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her.
So she could see it?
Not quite. This is the strangest part of all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension, without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects.
Objects? Wait, there's something she wore.
Yes, her bracelets.
I admit, the first time I saw one of those, I felt that there was more to it than just fashion. But what kind of power could a bracelet have?
I have made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift.
Oh my god, okay! Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two are
brother and sister, yes.
And the brother too has the power of theirs. So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that.
Mr. Wright, tonight, after our game is done,
I will return to a life of hiding. I would not see her live her life without knowing. I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. I am in your debt, once again. No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up.
Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to bodily warmth.
So they're temperature sensitive or something?
Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrist.
And this has something to do with the power. What have I told you?
The Grammar power reacts to tension in others. When a Grammar senses tension, they too become tense. This tension translates into minute contractions of the muscles, so minute they cannot sense it on their own.
Their muscles? Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for.
With a bracelet on, one can sense these contractions, because the bracelet is always a perfect fit.
So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist.
Precisely.
But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading.
I believe I understand how the process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight.
Eyesight. I guess that sounds simple enough.
Have you ever heard of kinetic vision?
Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped if they focus.
Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest twitch of the face, and the meaning that lies behind it. Therein lies one of those secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it.
So basically what you're saying is, the Grammarys can see really well. For them, seeing is more than believing, it is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus. Things are starting to come into focus for me, too. Of course, it's difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time, but what if somebody could tell you when to focus? Or something. Precisely. But wait, Trucy doesn't have any bracelets. You are talking about poker, yes? The timing of when to focus is so elementary she probably does it without thinking. I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. That is all I know of things Grammar. Grammar. Thank you, Mr. Zack. If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power. I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game? I said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. That night? The night my mentor, Magnifique Grammar, passed from this world to the next. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters sent. This was Magnifique's test. A test? In his last years, Magnifique Grammar worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. But that night I could not shoot him, so I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer.
Take this. I give my art to you, Zack.
What?
Just thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack, though I would not have minded dying by your hand.
How could I shoot you? You're my mentor.
I thought you might say that.
If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then?
Then of course I would have given Valent his chance. And if I had shot
you in the forehead myself, then it would be over. If you or Valent were to come to shoot me in the head, then I to the darkness would go, and my art with me. A fitting end, don't you think? Yet the sending too gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack. And I am sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day. Frickin' heck, bro. Seems to me that Magnifique wanted you to be his successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valent's. Perhaps. It's not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valent up to these days? Waiting for you to die. If 7 years passes like this, the performance rights go to him. Ha! And now here I am, and his dream is ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know.
What? You don't mean to tell me they put the blame for our mentor's death on him?
Trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There were even rumors that Valent had helped you pull it off.
But that's madness!
Well, seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated, even though I'm dead?
Well, you will die, so go figure.
That night, Zack Grammar was killed. He died as Shoddy Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted, this. His confession to use as I saw fit. Of course, he'd killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valent Grammar. And this is what I need to show Valent. Okay. Ranking that progress. Oh boy, it was a really good thing I streamed an hour early. Oh my god.
Ask what you will, you'll get nothing from me.
As much as party as this to you? No, okay, I guess I can skip all this. What is this? Told you this case was long. Yup. Yep.
Wait, what? So he's lying? I believe I have the answer to your praise right here. Zach Grammar wrote one more thing before he passed on.
This is a confession!
Which he admits to the killing of Magnifi Grammari. See? All according to your plan.
I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet, it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself.
Zach wrote this right in front of me, after I explained your situation to him.
Oh my god!
Oh, shoot, I accidentally opened Discord. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter.
You know that this confession is nothing but lies.
Yes, it's my opinion that Zach Grammari killed no one.
Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. Two received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty.
That would be the logical conclusion, yes.
So he vanished to protect me, his partner. Ha 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 ha! A stirring tale, 'tis true.
Did you shoot Magnifi Grammari in the forehead? If I had, and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance?
Do as you will.
There is nothing left for me now.
It is true, after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor Magnifi's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed a hold of me.
I knew it. So Valiant Grammari did kill the great Magnifi.
Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Oh, so sorry, Mr. Wright, but it was not I who shot my mentor.
What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there? Another disciple, such as... I don't know. Knack and Talent Grammari, maybe?
Your wild fantasies can be further from the truth. Only Zack and Valiant received these threatening letters.
But there was another. One more person could have fired that pistol that night. I don't suppose you've figured it out by now. If it wasn't Zack or Valiant who shot Magnifi, then it had to be that only one other person at the scene, which means...
Wait, you don't mean...
Yes, the great Magnifi Grammari himself. It's a really creative, even though it's lame. Yep. So, Magnifi Grammari committed suicide? You find it hard to believe. To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it as a possibility.
When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive.
He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. When I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. So you spoke with Bro, both of them spoke with him? So you spoke with Magnifi Grammari? Yes, and this is why I knew what he had done. Magnifi transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zach Grammari, not me. I see. Then I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. You owe me no apology. Huh? My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder. What? Your crime? Is Valiant Grammari confessing something to me? What could be more serious than murder? You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent.
There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnifi's plan.
He wanted to die by one of your hands? Little did I expect it had anything to do with rights in his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon? Let me confess, I had intended to shoot Magnifi. And I planned on framing my partner for the crime. What? That night, I prepared something before going to Magnifi's hospital room. Which was IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zack did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then I would use the IV liquid to place the murderer in his hands. That was my plan. But you didn't shoot him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled the moment it came. But then Magnifi called me back.
I am sorry, Hunt.
I'm giving my magic to Zack, not you. You still lock the drawer he has. Please, help him if you can.
I left the room, and then I stopped. The shock of what had just been told consumed me. That is when I heard that fateful gunshot. Magnifique Grammari killing himself. Then a demon awoke anew within me. Zack killed him. He was the one. Frame him, and the magic will be yours. I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints. Then I used the syringe to add the IV liquid I'd brought. So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. And if he died, and you framed Zack for his murder. As planned indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed, truly? That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but yes. I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valiant. Thank you. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. You're going to turn yourself in? My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts. I understand. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. But I find I was wrong. For Zack Grammari was alive. Well, not anymore. And now it occurs to me. What if he was not the only one who survived? What do you mean? You see, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body. Her? The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies. Forget this matter. I can only hope that one day will come when I again meet my partner, Zack Grammari. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I am glad that we had this chance to talk. Thank you.
Yeah, it ain't happening.
Zack Grammari, Shoddy Smith. Whichever name you prefer, he is no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver. And the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good. It would involve paying that man a visit.
Okay.
Sorry, sir. Prisoner Gustav Gavin is currently occupied.
I see. Do you know when it'll be finished?
Well...
Could you go find out?
Certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment.
My apologies to the guard, but there's something I need to see. Bro, I swear, if he frickin' ends up dead... There it is. The yellow envelope. And this sender is... Drew Misham. I was right.
When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Mission was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. It was a yellow envelope. I'd heard it was left at the crime scene.
This is the last letter that Drew Misham wrote. And there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. Let's see if this atroquinine spray finds anything. So this was Drew Misham's messenger of death. It was the stamp, all right. No mistaking it. And his last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. Gotcha.
Release the spell you've placed on my daughter.
Finally, decisive evidence. What's this? A burglar in jail. Gavin! I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vera Misham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? There are no known survivors to atroquinine poisoning, but it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now then. Right, wait. Yeah, Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. Many thanks. Oh, what's happening? Oh, what's happening? Bro, there's no way. We've now seen all the clues in the case. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Now, it's time. Every story has an ending. You've come to the final chapter, the final trial. Find the truth. You're the ones who can. Are you kidding? This dude actually had a freaking camera in his hat the entire time. Phoenix, big brain right, dude. Oh my god. I know it's late, but like... But like, the case could still have like 2 hours to it. Like, I need to know. I need to know how long this takes because it is 12 a.m. and I have been streaming for 5 hours. I can already feel my voice going out, so I really don't know if you want to hear me go on about it. Like, I need somebody within the next, he says I know, but the final trial could still be 2 hours long. I need, with the quickness, within like 2 or 3 minutes to know how long this final trial would actually take me. Because there's no way I'm doing something that's like longer than an hour. If it's an hour long, I'll bite the bullet. Depends on how much dialogue there is. That's what I'm worried about. Because we are literally probably going to have to recap almost everything that just happened. That's what I'm worried about. Because, I mean, we all went over all of this in this part. But, like, think about all of that having to be brought up during the trial? It's, I'm afraid it's gonna take a long time. Like, a long, long time. The actual gameplay isn't that long, but I don't know about the dialogue. Fine, I'll do it myself. Okay, so I took a peek at Tim's final... I took a peek at Tim's final episode for the series, which I did guess was basically the last part of it. And it says it was 1 hour and 23 minutes. Okay, honestly, okay, I'm not going to continue. And here's my reason why. There are a lot of people here who have gone to sleep tonight, and they can go back and watch the VOD if they want to, but honestly, I think I should save it and leave it for a stream so that way everybody can see the finale of this game who's tried to follow it through so far. Because, I mean,
not everyone's able to stay up, and you know, as much as I respect y'all, of course, for staying around, don't get me wrong on that. I really do appreciate y'all for being so invested in this and staying with me this long, 5 hours into stream. But I also want to do it for their sake, since we are literally at the end. So I think that's the best course of action here. Okay. Bro in Phoenix is like, you better not stop playing. I'm sorry, Phoenix. I'm sorry. Okay. Well, we'll just stop on this lovely frame right here. We'll just leave it right there. And we'll go ahead and get to our special thank you show. Have a good night, Ender. Once again, thank you for staying up for 5 hours to watch this, which has been really fun. Starting to unravel the mysteries. So, yeah, welcome to court, dummy, big Dumbo. Yo, have a good night, Avatar. Thank you also for sticking around for so long. It's a little late, so hopefully I didn't keep you up. But let's see here. I think we had a couple things happen tonight. So we had, first off, apparently a follow from RPM Assassin. I don't think that was on stream. But thank you, RPM Assassin, for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Hopefully, if you have been watching the VODs or doing whatever else, still, I appreciate your support, and I ought to thank you. Of course, after that, we have Chris with a host with one viewer. We have Michael with a raid with a party of 5. We have Michael with a resub for 19 months. We have Andrew with a resub for 4 months. Thank you once again, Andrew, aka Sushi Nap. And then thank you to Dan for the resub for 15 months. Thank you once again, Dan, as well. Night Joshity Washity. And I don't think there's anything else. Wait, why is this? Wait. Okay, never mind. Anyways. So, and of course, for everybody else I have to thank, I can thank Ender for coming by, I can thank Empress for coming by, I can thank Avatar for coming by, I can thank Josh for coming by, I can thank Yellow for coming by, I can thank Mordem for coming by, I can thank Gobble for coming by, I can thank Yellow for coming by, I can thank Dan for coming by, thank Andrew for coming by, I can thank J-Rex for coming by, because I think he was here when we were talking about the Smash stuff. I think Confused Person dropped by for like just a second, didn't he? I'm pretty sure. I can thank Peekabag for coming by, of course. I can thank Kimberly for coming by. I think there's one. Oh, I can thank Noah for coming by, of course, Noah. Can't forget that man. I think there's one more person I'm forgetting. Chris? I don't think I thanked Chris yet. Chris, thank you for coming by. I'm sure you are asleep by now because you said earlier that you need to get nappies. So, please, if you aren't asleep already, please go to sleep. I know you need to get caught up on sleep, so. But I appreciate you all coming by. I think that's it. So anyways, if you're lurking, and I did not mention you, I still very much appreciate it. And as for everybody, I hope you're having a fantastic night or day, wherever you may be. I'm so sorry, y'all, but I think I am probably going to leave this for, at the earliest, Saturday. If I'm feeling fancy, I might stream tomorrow, since I didn't stream yesterday. But I'm still like half and half on that because I do need a break, and there are some things I'm actually doing tomorrow that I need to kind of focus on. So that'll be a TBA. If I do happen to if I do happen to stream tomorrow and finish this game up before Miitopia, so that way we don't have to wait until Saturday to finish the game. We'll see. And of course, if I had streamed yesterday, then the game probably would have been over today. So I apologize for that, and also apologize for going on for 5 hours. But I felt like getting what we were currently doing over with was a good idea. But again, once again, thank you guys for watching. Hopefully, you're anticipating the next stream of this. I will again try and keep you guys updated. And if we do a stream, if we don't stream it on Saturday, which again is already a varying day, we may do it tomorrow. But we'll see. Until then, once again, have yourselves a good night, and I just thought about what Michael says, and take it schmeezy, guys. So, and until next time, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye!